Check, check. What's up, guys? Hello. Bit late today. Well, I'm early, but I'm late. I'm early compared to normal, but I'm late for the time I set on the YouTube stream. Went on a walk and found fucking two footballs, so I took them home. And last night I found a guitar. I know. I'm serious. I found a flipping guitar on my walk last night, and this morning I found two footballs. Time to buy a lottery ticket. Two footballs. Good morning, good morning. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Kitty Pride out later today. We will be purchasing her. Excuse me. Alright, so today we're playing Infinite She-Hulk with Magic and Moon Girl. The rest of the deck I don't know about. Wave. Definitely. Wave, wave, wave. Moon Girl. Quinjet. All the cost reduction shit, right? I think there's a pretty big argument for Chavez because we want Magic on 5, not on 6. Equally, we want She-Hulk in hand when we... Chavez is good. You guys won't be surprised to hear me wanting to put Chavez in the deck, let's be honest. It's the least surprising thing you've ever heard. Sunspot. The rest I don't know about. 4 card slots to choose from. The rest I genuinely have no idea. Zabu is another cost reduction, but it's not going to help us here. Sarah's not good because we have no use for it. Armor could make sense of the Sunspot. See if there's anything that jumps out at us. Goose could be good with She-Hulk. Could be very good. Zabu wouldn't let us play Moon Go on 3. Hey Regin. Armor's not a bad shout. Titania's also a good shout. Yep. I can definitely see Titania, like Titania for double Moon Girl, for example. Or double Titania off Moon Girl sounds pretty legit. I guess that's like what we should be looking at, cheap cards, right? Interestingly as well though, like 2 cost cards with Quinjet will go down to 1, whereas 1 cost cards won't go down, right? But yeah, these kinds of cards sound like good shouts. We don't want Killmonger. We don't want Thor for playing Chavez. I can actually see some logic with Thor though, with the fact we're playing Magic. Kang, I was also thinking of Kang. I think we actually want cards to play though, because a lot of the time Infinite isn't actually going to be a card we can play. We probably do want stuff to play. But yeah, I was also thinking Kang. But I don't think we actually do want him. Doom I think is good, right? You can go Wave Doom. You can go Wave on 5 into Doom She-Hulk on 6. That's just very good. So yeah, 3 costs. Oh, 3 cheaper cards probably. I quite like the shouts of both Titania and Armor. Kang because of the danger of someone changing Limbo. That's very true. Kang doesn't sound bad. The other thing you could do with Kang is even if you don't have She-Hulk, you can kind of bluff that you do, right? I think usually the thing with Limbo is you usually have a pretty good read if they're going to do it or not though, right? You shouldn't really get blindsided too often by a Scarlet Witch. Like, they're only really played in Sarah control decks. Hey Lucian, what's up? I think because of the nature of the deck, we probably want cards we can actually play, right? Like Magic isn't many points, Chavez isn't many points, Kang as well. Adam Warlock may be good. I don't think we want Adam. We want points. I can see the idea. How are we doing? What's good? Yeah, good, thank you. You just went on a little walk. Mate, last night I found a guitar when I was walking around, guys. Like, by a bin. So I've now got a guitar. It's like a small one. It's like one of the ones that you'd buy for your kid or some shit. And then this morning I found 2 footballs. Why is this YouTube stream out Switch partner shirt? It's edgy, innit? It's funny. I mean, I'm live on Twitch too. Yeah, I actually think Titania looks very good also. I think Titania is a very good shout. I'm sold on Titania. Armor I'm not as sold on. What is this? 70V up there? I've scuffed mod view. Wait, what? I haven't seen anything. Goose? Goose? Guys, Goose? And then maybe like Maximus? Is that good? Thor's also kind of okay, right? With magic. Just not so good with Chavez. There's a weird mod log button visible if you're on a mod. Oh, damn. Titania is, yeah, dangerous. Usually the key is don't play till late. Or you can try, if you're like a big brain gamer, you can try and do some stuff. We could play a Shang-Chi. I feel like we just want early game cards though, right? We don't want stuff to play late. We already have that. Like, I think what we really want is just points early. So like, I don't think Lizard because, yeah. Cosmo, I don't think we want Cosmo. I don't think it's offering that much for us. And the problem with Lizard is the fact that it's an early game card for points. But the big advantage of this was to get initiative with Aero. Whereas like here we don't actually care. And they have like 6 turns still to make your Lizard garbage. So it's not Lizard. Maximus I can see. Maximus is just obviously more expensive. It's also not the best early game card. Something like just a Mr. Fantastic for value, however. Yeah, I can kind of see the Goose, honestly. I can see the armor. Psylocke for turn 6, Naught plus Hulk. Well, if we play Psylocke, we wouldn't be able to play Infinite the following turn, right? Unless you mean we play... Damn, I stream early. Hey, shit happens. Yeah, I'm trying to wake up earlier. Agent Coulson seems good value for Quinjet. Oh, that's an interesting shout. Agent Coulson. I don't think I've ever used this card. Is he still Series 4? If he is, I just want to avoid him for that reason. But that's a really good shout. This whole deck's Series 3 at the moment. Yeah, we go, exactly, we go Magic, skip turn 6, She-Hulk costs nothing, and then we play Infinite double She-Hulk. That's the idea. If you don't draw Magic. If we don't draw Magic, we play Wave on 5, right? Oh, it is Series 3. I don't even know where he bloody is. I can't find him. It's the Bits Quiz Gamer. I cannot find him. I was thinking about Jubilee. Also, like you mentioned Goblin. I wasn't thinking Goblin necessarily, but like Clog cards in general, I think are probably quite good with the fact that we play Magic. We just want points. I could see it just being like Iceman, right? Like, I feel like we underrate Iceman a lot. I never really, like, go and look at Ice... Well, this card is so good. Iceman, Scorpion. Goose kind of sounds good. It's just probably not quite the one. Aero because of Wave. Aero is a very nice shout. I like the shout of Aero. Okay, so we definitely just want some, like, low cost. We have, like, our curve is probably too high now, right? But we have so many options. Hey Noel, what's up? Even earlier, mate. I've been up for like over an hour. Been on a walk and stuff. Been setting my circadian clock by I woke up and turned my bright light on. Could it be like Sentinel? It's just like a card to keep playing. This deck does look like it would be kind of okay for Sentinel, honestly. We have Quinjet as well. The issue we might have with Sentinel is that we might not be able to empty our hand enough, but let's try this. Have I made another Thanos video for Thanos? I haven't yet, no. Nope. I've done some meta reports though, where there's been some... You don't want too much Sentinel because of Moon Goal. Yeah, agreed. We'll see how it plays out. Hey, no Fapper, no cards of Eternity, mate. Unfortunately, it was a sponsored stream, so I'm unlikely to be playing it again in the near future. But down the line. Hope you're good though, mate. Did enjoy the game, but yeah. Thanks though for being here and letting me know that you want to see it. It's really cool of you. I do appreciate it. Cheers to you. Mate, you gotta check out Marvel Snap, it's a banger. I have to say, the Sentinel kind of popping off, but yeah, the hand space is going to be the concern, right? Do we even care about the Quinjet? I kind of feel like we don't. We're fine, they're not even far ahead of us here. Mate, the Sentinel's popping off, it has to be said. Psylocke is the play instead of Sentinel? I'm not sure I'm seeing the Psylocke. Maybe. What's Quinjet for? Quinjet reduces the price of our Moon God stuff, which can be particularly strong with Wave as well. Now they might actually play Storm, so maybe this wasn't the brightest of ideas, right? We've come this far. But yeah, Quinjet's also going to make our Sentinels cost flip. Next to nothing. Yeah, the Sentinel did pop off. The hand space is going to be the... Wait. We still won. That's hilarious. Okay, dude. Sounds what MVP. Yeah, this deck has promise though. I'm pretty intrigued by it. I think Wave is just very, very good right now. I think Wave might be the card that we're sleeping on overall as a community. I do also want to check out some Electro. That's like the other deck that Era makes a lot of sense in, right? Salah lets you pull off the Shinnok combo without magic. Right. So I can see the logic. But I also am just... Sentinel's also a lot worse when we have a Sunspot, right? I guess you just say rather than playing a Sentinel, you just have a Sunspot chilling. Yeah, I think Psylocke is not the one. Okay, so it's really just now a fight for this middle location.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do you reckon we're getting Shang-Chi'd on? Doesn't massively look like a Shang-Chi deck. We need to put more cheap cards in which we can just play. So I think like Iceman, I can see Scorpion. Yeah, that's true. It's also points on Sunspot though, but yeah, Shang-Chi is all we're really losing to, right? I'm not sure, was Arrow ever winning though? 11? Yeah, I should have played the Arrow, you guys are right. So I think Sentinel is going to have to go just because of hand space. Sentinel's kind of popping off though. But I have the same feeling on Titania that Titania is not correct. We actually just want stuff to play early, right? Like Scorpion, Iceman. I never put these cards in my deck, but they're really fucking good. Does Jug work well, Vex? Not really, because you can't play them both on the same turn because of their energy costs. And it does seem like armor would be a good addition for us as well, right? Probably should have just played the Quinjet. I'm not even sure if Quinjet's doing that much for us though. Might not even be a good card. It looks like we're just winning by playing normally, so I'm going to play the She-Hulk, which I'm not sure is correct. You guys let me know. I have very little experience with this deck still. I'm feeling confident. I think I played it quite wonky. Doom could be an issue for us. Bro, Wave is so insane.
Victory.
This deck actually seems OP, no? For real. Personally, I think we should cut the Magic, Moongo, and Infinite package. Quite possibly. I can definitely see it. Any arrow placement? Yeah. yeah, I think there's all sorts. I do think Arrow of Wave just sounds very, very good though. Yeah, this person's asking for like they don't have Arrow if there's anything they could play instead. Sandman Rub. I'm gonna check out Sandman. Probably later today. Pretty nice to get this on the Lockjaw lane, but unfortunately, it's not too late. Didn't miss out on anything. We unfortunately can't draw the magic here. It's pretty disgusting stuff. I think we've got him. Yep. We certainly do. Oh my god. That's kind of OP. Victory. So, we were only able to play the Infinite because of Titan. I'm thinking the Infinite is not needed though in general, right? The Magic and the Infinite seem like they can go. The Moon Girl can definitely stay. Now the other thing to consider is Titan made the She-Hulks cheaper as well. So this is really because of Titan making stuff cheaper. Because of the Quinjet, I would have been able to go just She-Hulk Doom, for example. Right, I would have been able to play She-Hulk Doom. And I also would have been able to go Arrow She-Hulk She-Hulk. Yeah, I definitely, I've not played much of it. We're going to definitely give it a fair crack of the whip. But I can also most certainly see your logic, Noir, that maybe a better version of the deck is without these cards. But we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves on that game and say, oh my god, this deck's insane, because a lot of the points we had was down to, Thingamajigger. Okay, that's a really bad start for us. Scorpion into Luke Cage. Yeah, we did sack off the Titania just because we found that we wanted to play cards early. Wave is probably screwing our opponent up quite heavily here. I am definitely seeing no magic, no infinite being an interesting approach though. I really am. Then again. Because instead of going magic here, we could just go wave. And then we could go She-Hulk plus Arrow, She-Hulk plus Doom, right? which kind of just seems better, to be honest. So what I might do is rebuild this deck, play this one another time, but for the moment, just see if like the other version of the deck ends up looking better than this. But we're cock blocking them pretty hard here, because they can only play Hazmat, nothing else. I guess the argument for playing the magic stuff though is if I miss wave, but with Chavez in the deck as well, it shouldn't happen too often. I mean, maybe the magic stuff is just fine though, right? I definitely don't think it's bad. We might just be better off having a few more cards for early curve, like high impact cards. Like Iceman Scorpion are definitely the kind of cards we want in this deck. Is there any other high impact early cards we could try? Yeah, they can because of Sarah. We might be screwed here still. That's a good point. GG, fair play. If we stack the same lane, we're winning. Oops. Good morning. Like the YouTube stream for you. Thanks, man. Splash. It's looking solid. All these games so far have been 2 cubers. We're going to leave this one where it is. We're definitely going to come back and explore this deck later. But I am actually now quite intrigued. Just no Infinite. No magic. I'm definitely going to play this deck again though and make a video on it. But alright, so we certainly want She-Hulk, we want Chavez, we want, like, I think Magneto could be a really good shout, right? Rather than infinite magic, just like extra cards we can combo with wave on 6 to just win. We want Arrow, but also we just want early curve cards, like that's more important than more win cons. Wave. Yeah, Storm could be cool, for sure. I was thinking the same. Sunspot, Iceman, Scorpion. I'm pretty sold on these guys. Moongirl. Is Moongirl needed? So we can play Moongirl for double She-Hulk. Skip turn 5. The She-Hulks cost 1 each. So we go She-Hulk, She-Hulk Arrow. Probably don't want to play the Moongirl. We're probably cutting the Quinjet, Moongirl, Magic, Infinite. So like, they're the 4 cards. Like, you see what I mean? It does open a lot of space. You can see where Noel is coming from. Storm as just like an early game card does sound pretty solid. Because we're already playing Doom as well. Storm is like the definition of an early game card because it just gives us like an interesting win con. Goose and Storm both sound very good with this deck. And then we just want like good cards with them. Any deck which plays Goose and Storm is my kind of deck. But yeah, then we just want cards to win in these locations. It's pretty much another Doom Wave. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I haven't ever played these decks. Which means if you say it's just another, pretty much another, it's not. It's going to be the best one. Sorry if that's too cringe, but it's true. It is kind of true. We don't want Lizard, I don't think. I could see Jug being fine. I'm not massively convinced by the Jug. I think just like Mr. Fantastic looks solid and something else. Do we need more top end? Nah, I don't think so. We could play a 4-drop like a Jessica Jones, but we can't Jessica Jones the Goose Lane. I think we'd rather just play 2-3, so. Iron Fist in case of no Doom. Well, if we just win the Storm lane, we're fine, right? Storm Jug is a 1 lane, but I mean, we could play the Jug, but the thing with Jug is putting the points into a different lane, whereas we just want to win the Storm lane, right? Jug sounds fine, but not spectacular. I don't think the double She-Hulk is something we're that interested in anymore. This is what the previous deck was trying to do, and it, like, we'll definitely revisit it. We are definitely going to revisit this later. But I think this is just a better version, right? I don't want Polaris. Let's look at the 4-drops, see if there's anything that catches the eye. Like in this deck, for example, we could play like Dracula, right, to try and hit the Infinauts. That could be kind of cool. In the other deck, that is. We don't want Shang, guys. We just want early game cards here. Like, we could still play Lizard now that we have a Storm. Lizard sounds a lot better. Armor's also fine. Again, my issue with the 4-cost cards is the fact that they're bad with okay, Absorber Man is kind of interesting because we can go Storm and then Storm again. Alternatively, we could wave into Doom and then Absorbing Man for a Doom. It's actually OP, but I don't think we want to do that. My feeling is it's Mr. Fantastic and Maximus. The reason I think that is because they're just good point cards. Maximus, like his downside is somewhat mitigated by the fact that we're playing Wave on 5. It's good in the Storm lane, good in the Goose lane. Mr. Fantastic puts points into both of those lanes. Let's try it. This is kind of just a good cards deck, which wasn't the this guy. Came to this guy quite a lot. This wasn't the plan. It was supposed to be an Infinite Magic deck, which we are going to revisit, but for the moment I'm too intrigued by this deck to stop playing it. Because this deck is kind of catching on quite a bit, but I think people are still sleeping on just how good it might be. I haven't seen exactly what the other lists look like. I would imagine they look pretty similar. The two main cards that I'm still like not sure on are Mr. Fantastic and Maximus, but they're just good. Like, I think Mr. Fantastic is one of the most underrated cards in the game. Could you replace Doom? Doom pretty crucial. Yeah, you could, just like another 6-drop, like a Magneto or something. But like, Doom is pretty much one of the build-around cards. So if you don't have it, you could still play a similar deck and it'll still be good. But Doom is gonna be the last card you get. Yeah, Doom is just amazing. Really, really good card. I actually have no Doom variants, which is quite sad. So we're playing it Shuri. Storm pretty bad against Shuri if they found it. If they didn't find it.
They found it. Rip.
Wind, aid my
Mistakes have been
hand.
made. Well, we were probably losing to Shuri anyway, which is why I decided to just go for this approach. We do hit the wave.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We took a risk. Didn't pay off. Storm is amazing against Shuri if you play her on 3, but on 4, not it. I just took the gamble that they missed the Shuri, because obviously if they find the Shuri, we're probably in a bad spot anyway. Probably just play the Iceman here and we can Stormform her. Yeah, I don't think Shuri was enough, for sure. Goddamn tax returns always taking that stuff. Yep. We got done. Not for the first time. I never play Iceman Scorpion together, but I've been on. I'm of the philosophy that if you hit both of these cards, you should be snapping. Oh, Scorpion into Luke Cage again.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm actually just going to play it here in case of clog. Do you like Nightcrawler? Nightcrawler's a really nice shout. I like the sound of Nightcrawler a lot, actually. Nightcrawler does sound good. Just Nightcrawler with wave as well, like that little bit of movement. Spicy. I don't really see how we're ever winning from her, to be honest. So far the Storm has looked bad, but I think it's also like not really a fair sample size, right? Oh. That's good for us. Yeah, this gambit sucked. Yeah, we need to see, like, we need to evaluate the Storm. We're going to give her a fair crack of the whip. She's kind of, like, Goose is definitely better than Storm in this one. Right, Goose is definitely better than Storm. But both are good. We'll see. Bear with me, Specie. We cut Chavez. That was a case where we wanted to top deck Doom, but we were drawing Chavez and said, ah, so the 1 in 44 games where that happens. Ah, that makes sense. But we don't even know that's the case, right? We don't know that's the case. Psychologically, it seems like it, and this is why many people underrate Chavez. The chances are we weren't drawing Doom anyway, or if Chavez was the top like 9 cards or so in our deck, we were just gonna draw. Basically, the card we drew on 5 is what we would have drawn on 6. Leave my queen alone! Chavez is definitely correct in this deck, because this deck is built around playing Wave on 5. We also have Goose and Storm, and all these cards we want to have a nice curve on. Chavez is 100%, 110% auto-include in this deck. So when I'm shortly going to be looking at like the other versions people have been playing, you can be sure that I'm going to be judging them for not playing her. I'm actually, has anyone got any links to other versions of this deck people have played? Because I'm intrigued. Oh my god. Look at this. So if Chavez here is in the top, was in the top 9 cards of our deck, right? This wave would have been drawn on turn 6 instead. Think about that for a second.
Oh, snap. Victory.
This is insane. Alright, I'm quite interested to see the lists other people have come to. Uh-oh. Almost leaked my Discord there. So let's just do a little bit of when is Chavez not good? When you play Mr. Negative. I think I saw Marvel Snap Zone do like a some kind of wave deck. Early access. Oh mate, in 30 minutes the Marvel Snap Meta Report comes out. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so this is like a similar version to what we have. Good cards. Sunspot Nightcrawler, very similar. They have no Iceman, they have White Queen. White Queen, kind of interesting. Shang-Chi is also fine, right? I just think that maybe it's investing too much on the top end. Whereas if you compare it to what we have like lower cards. I'm not sure Shang-Chi makes that much sense in this one, right? Because you're quite happy to just play Doom or Arrow. Yeah, White Queen is fine. It gives you info. Like I can definitely see the White Queen inclusion. But yeah, I definitely think this deck should be playing Goose. I'm also never that convinced. I think Lizard is very overrated at the moment. Lizard, a big reason it was so good was for Arrow Initiative for mirrors and Leader Initiative for mirrors. It's not that important, right? I guess like with the fact that you're playing Wave, Lizard is okay. You sent Jeff's? Cool, thanks. Death Wave, good cards. So this one, they have a Cosmo and a Shang-Chi and a Zero. I mean, with Zero, this makes more sense. We could be playing Zero in our deck, actually. And Lizard. I can definitely see the Zero coming in here with the Lizard and the Maximus. I'm still not convinced this deck should be playing Shang-Chi, because how often on 6 do you really get that big a Shang-Chi? Maybe quite often. Maybe I'm underestimating. But yeah, these good card decks are definitely looking solid. Wave is low tempo, so you definitely Lizard. This one's more similar to what we have, but not really. You linked Jeff's. Oh, for the 3K20 he has it as well? Right. So this is super similar to what I'm playing, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks more like mine. What's the main difference? He's not playing Chavez, which is a massive mistake. He should 100% play Chavez in this deck. So he's playing Lizard for Chavez. he's not playing Maximus. He has Negasonic. And they're very similar, right? He also has no Aero, which is a mistake. Bear in mind, Jeff also had like a day to submit this deck, right? He had like 24 hours, so this isn't going to be optimized. But yeah, you can see like our lists are much more similar. He has the JJ for the Storm. I just went for Maximus. It's a point less. I just went Maximus and Mr. Fantastic, right? They're basically a point less, but... yeah, this deck does look good, no doubt. But not optimized. And I think he would agree with that because he had such short time to submit. So, having looked at everyone else's decks, roughly, should also search by win rate, average cubes and win rate. Deathwave, good cards. So this one has Nightcrawler. This one's more similar to ours. Polaris, Nightcrawler. I'm not sure on the Shang. I can see the White Queen inclusion. I'm gonna exclude Death because then we can just get rid of Deathwave, right? Yondu is very random. I'm really surprised by how many games these good card decks have had because I don't really... it's not something I've been thinking about too much myself. This one's looking similar. It's annoying me the lack of Chavez in these decks. There's such an auto-include card here. Exclude Thanos as well. Have you tried Wave She-Hulk discard? I haven't. You have any ideas why Yondu specifically destroys the top of the deck? It's weird, isn't it? Based off of like what it says, it shouldn't. Or is in like the card? I mean, it just makes sense to like mill the top card of the deck. It's just like there's a similar card in Gwent, but yeah, the word destroy is a bit weird there in my opinion. It should be more like a kind of banish keyword. Alright, I'm going to rebuild the deck from scratch. I'm going to delete this one. We're going to do some specky deck building for a minute. We've got some good ideas. I do like the sound of Zero, I have to say. I think, Iceman's... okay, first card in the deck. We'll put She-Hulk, Wave, Doom. Goose is also definitely in the deck. Over Storm. Like, Goose is way better than Storm here. Goose, She-Hulk, Wave, Doom, Chavez. Like, these cards are auto-include. Also Sunspot is just a no-brainer. Okay, cool. Aero, I'm pretty sure we just want Aero as well. Aero just makes sense with the Wave plays. It's just OP. So then we don't have that many cards left. I am kind of the opinion that Storm is good. I am definitely more inclined to play Lizard. Lizard is better with Storm. It's better with Zero. So I can see Zero coming in with Lizard and with Maximus. Maybe just getting rid of the Mr. Fantastic for Zero. So I do like Scorpion. I do like Iceman. So I can just see it being Zero, Lizard, Mr. Fantastic, and Maximus, sorry. So we've cut what? We've cut Mr. Fantastic for Lizard, and Zero has come in for what? What did we have before? What is it we've lost? I deleted the deck, so I forgot. Sunspot definitely should get nerfed. Oh, we don't have Storm at the moment. So this current version doesn't have Storm, which I do want to play Storm. I'm pretty sure Storm is just good. So the question then is what gets cut? Storm over Scorpion? Ah, Scorpion's just good. I think Iceman's also just good. I don't think these cards should get cut. Maybe it's just 0. I'm not sure 0 is that good, to be honest. It's 3 points, which is good. But Lizard should be just hit it in the Storm lane anyway. I don't think Lizard going through is that much of a threat. You can play it into the Goose lane, you can play it into the Storm lane, you can arrow stuff away. So I think the 0 can just get cut, even though I like it. I also don't think giving our opponent cards with this deck is that much of a big deal. When we're probably playing Maximus on 4 and then Wave on 5. So I'm going to get rid of the 0 for Storm. So the difference is we put Lizard in for Mr. Fantastic. Is that really a good change? I think it's a good change. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just put Mr. Fantastic back in. I'm gonna keep this for the moment. Yeah, the 0 does sound solid, but I mean 0 Maximus is fine, but it's not that good. Like in this deck, it's definitely good. I just don't think it's gonna be as impactful in this deck as otherwise. I mean, to be fair, if we miss the 2 drops, I'm already wishing this was a Lizard. It's like one example, like huge example of where Lizard is significantly better right now. Let's just not change anything while we're at. I mean, that's fine though. If we deleted the whole deck, we looked at a whole bunch of other decks, and then we came back to the same list I had before. That is a good sign. That is my like kind of methodology of how to build decks. This is the other thing about Mr. Fantastic. We can't play at mid. So at the moment, Lizard is feeling like actually a better pickup. Because we can also go Lizard than Storm. So I think we're going to put Lizard in for Fantastic. Just based off this one game already. Titania does get better with the 0 in there as well, that's true. I really like Iceman. This is like the kind of deck Iceman should definitely be in. I think it's like auto-include in this deck. It's a very, very underrated and underappreciated card.
Enough said, bub.
It's also possible that Storm is not that good. The Goose is definitely good enough though. They might have a death. I doubt it. We should snap, right?
Snap.
We just have to play around Galactus. Iceman's underappreciated? Yeah, I think so. Like, people know Iceman's good, but because a lot of one energy cards kind of go out of fashion a little bit at this stage in the game, but this kind of deck is definitely one. We couldn't Goose because of Strange Academy, right? Does look like they got us, unfortunately. We can go She-Hulk. She-Hulk plus Chavez for 18 points. Is that enough? They have 8, 13. It's enough. We got them. Unless they don't even play the Galactus. So could I have gone... Was She-Hulk Doom enough? She-Hulk Doom is 13. Oh, rip. We might be fine here. I think we beat this still. This deck seems very good. I'm still not completely sold on it. We should always Iceman turn 1 because it could hit a 2-drop and mess up the curve. Hitches you fresh. Lizard over Fantastic, maybe. We're gonna just give Mr. Fantastic. This is again, this is the kind of deck where I do feel like Mr. Fantastic just makes too much sense not to be playing. Okay, Zabu, good into Goose. Limbo, pretty bad for us probably. Let's Goose here, because I already have points. Is there a time you want Hood for the demon? I don't think so. We can't draw Wave in time. What we could do is we could skip turn 6 and then go She-Hulk Doom though. We can try and just clock this middle a bit, I guess. Nice, let's go.
Oh, snap.
I don't think we want
Victory.
the Hood because we don't have a good way of dealing with the Hood, right? We would have the demon, but we could play Titania with like a 0 or so. Do not emote, you say?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay, could be Galactus, maybe. I'm not gonna play Scorpion because board space looks precious for me. Death pretty scary against my Goose. And also against my Wave. And Killmonger. I guess we just storm this lane up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mr. Fantastic is a huge, huge find here. Bit of a shame I played the Fantastic, to be honest, because it now like lets them know that I'm winning the left and they just concede, whereas Doom was doing it anyway, so perhaps a bait, but they also might play a Doom of their own, right? It's quite possible. A lot of Deathwave decks do play Doom now.
Enough said, bub.
Nice. Very, very nice. So they were going on the 50-50 of Wolverine going left. We get 8 cubes still. Damn. This deck is, have we lost? Hey, Pidden. Haven't we won every single game so far? This deck seems kind of OP. Big Brando. Goose is just a juicer. I have no regrets over spending my gold on this one. No, thank you. I like my hand.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is the turn to draw wave. Shuri. Wow. So you could skip, but that seems pretty bad. We then have a choice of Mr. Fantastic. I guess we just go Mr. Fantastic and Sunspot her, right? I'm not actually sure what to do.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Nimrod Destroyer does fuck us up. I think we concede.
Escaped.
Wind A in my hand? Yeah, true. Don't want to play Sunspot into Mojo World. No, man, I think you could be onto something with that one. Might just play Fantastic left here because we need the bodies. Or if this guy does not fit, no Killmonger, my god. Yeah, Goose definitely. I love Goose. That's like Goose and Storm in general are just two cards I think are just amazing together as well. That's why like a big reason I love Silver Surfer decks.
Snap.
We don't have the She-Hulk, which is a bummer. In before chat goes, "Oh, Specky, if you just played the thing, you could have had her."
Set, bub.
What's the thing? If you just played the guy. No Chavez, you could have drawn the She-Hulk. It's like, nope. I don't think we got him, unfortunately, do we? I don't think we got him. If I had She-Hulk, I'd be fine. Probably a bad snap.
Escaped.
Almost definitely. They might run though, because She-Hulk is probably beating them. But yeah. I wasn't expecting... The reason I snapped, I wasn't expecting them to play left there. Which meant they would have been forced to have played left on the last turn. Maybe it wasn't that bad of a snap. That's the reason I went for it. They obviously didn't do that though, which then makes the snap maybe look bad. But I think it was actually fine. I think on average, this probably nets us some cubes. But yeah, the fact that X-Mansion was so bad for us and we snapped is pretty controversial, really. That shit's dope. Thanks, Aggressive Perfector. It says Amsterdam on it as well. Bang.
my hand.
This is another big example where Mr. Fantastic doesn't feel like the card. But it does at other times, right? I think we're gonna put Lizard in the deck instead of Mr. Fantastic. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We actually don't want to have initiative here. We want to be going second, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, almost, but it's not. Winnable Copium. Mr. Fantastic is putting in some serious work, those extra points. Those 4 points are big. Brilliant. They hit the flipping green goblin.
Victory.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, snap.
You have to snap on Iceman, Scorpion. Why are you playing them if you're not snapping? So they might have a She-Hulk of their own because they're Thanos. I wish you could see what card Iceman hits. Yeah, but then the card would be insanely good because you could snap after it. That's kind of what keeps the card not being completely broken, because honestly, like, that's another reason Iceman is, oh god, is very underrated in my opinion, because you just don't actually see how good it is usually, right? It's hard to really notice how good the card is. Whoa, you're gonna snap on me right now? Alright. What, they're gonna do, leech me? Psh. What are you gonna do, leech me, dude? What the hell? You gonna fear a leech? You must be crackers. Oh. I mean, the snap makes sense then, yeah, sure. You can see bots at rank thingamajigger, but it really just depends. Like, I'm not seeing any bots currently myself at rank 100, but other people will. Ah, they're trying to set up a death. Wouldn't it be a shame if you got flipping arrowed, bruv? We could still lose if they actually play around arrow. Oh! Actual arrow play arounder. Rip. GG. Kang, mate. Kang's OP. Is Thanos still strong? Yeah. Thanos is definitely still strong. It's the second best deck in the game right now. I'm still not loving our setup. I definitely don't want any more high-end cards. Like, our 4 high-end cards is enough. Maybe we shouldn't have played this here, because then Fantastic Maximus Wave clogged this right lane. What does the Thanos deck look like? If you check my YouTube, I've done quite a few meta report videos. Basically cover it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Do we have an arrow here? I'm gonna say no.
Oh, snap.
No, we don't. On gameplay footage? Yeah, I can check out some Thanos at some point. But it's pretty boring to me because it's just normal Thanos. It doesn't. Not that Thanos is boring. Thanos is very fun. It's just been done quite a lot already, right? They can't play anything on the last turn because of the Goose and Wave combo. Mate, Goose is actually so cracked in this deck. It's nuts. They play on. What have they got? Ooh, that was a nice attempt. The Goose Wave combo gets him though with Goose. So yeah, it feels like the most cuttable cards are Scorpion, Iceman, Mr. Fantastic. Potentially could bring in Zero Lizard, and then keep either Scorpion or Iceman. No, we play Arrow, most definitely. Arrow of Wave is just insane. Have you seen Thanos Wave Deck came best bonus channel yesterday? No. Ebony Maw could be good as well, yeah. Ebony Maw actually does sound solid. I can see it, like 0 Ebony Maw Lizard. Absorbing Man seems like a nice fit. I don't think we want Absorbing Man. I can see the logic, but I don't think we want it. So we could go 0 Ebony Maw. Viper. What if we actually play Ebony Maw Viper though? Zero Ebony Maw does sound solid. We can also get away with playing Ebony Maw because we have like Doctor Doom. Ebony Maw does sound pretty good. We're already weak to Killmonger though. Do we want to be even more weak? And I have to say, like, Iceman, Scorpion, these cards are very bloody good in this kind of deck. I'm pretty sold on all of these cards. And I'm pretty convinced whatever these last 3 cards are, it's just like 3 small cards, right? So you can go 0. I think if we're playing 0, we should just play Ebony Maw, right? And Lizard, I guess. Scorpion has kind of fallen off a bit, yeah. I feel like Iceman is too good not to be playing, guys. I have to say. This deck has just got Iceman written all over it. Having said that, what's better, an Iceman or 7 points? 5 extra points. Definitely the 5 extra points. Let's try this setup. Nah, I think Iceman's actually quite balanced, honestly. Like, it's very good. I always thought it should get nerfed, but...
Snap.
we can snap on that with Doom. Having said that, we don't have Mr. Fantastic, so we're not as good as we were before. This is an example of where Lizard is not going to be popping off. Oh my god, Lizard is popping off, mate. We could have held the Goose to play around Shang. But we can still try and play around Shang with Aero, I guess. What do you think of Ocean World's a tuber deck in the rounds? I haven't seen it that much, but it looks cool. I don't know it exactly. Like, I don't know the list off by heart or anything. Seems good. We definitely don't want to let them draw cards here. Yeah, they just had the Shang already, that's fine. Doesn't look good for us though. Top deck Doom with Chavez is going to be quite hard. Go next. Seraphim. GG. Unsurprisingly, lost the Gamma Lab game. Mate, if I had Mr. Fantastic... I already think I like the other version more than this after one game with this one. And that's just because Iceman Scorpion is what this deck wants. I don't think this... I said Ocean Mudder. I don't think this deck wants... like, zero... Like, how often are you actually putting on 0 Ebony more? Not that often. You know? Do you know what this deck could pull off? Flipping... Ebony Maw, Viper. I'm actually just gonna go next. I don't like this build.
Escape.
I much prefer the Iceman Scorpion, for sure. What this deck wants is just a smooth early game curve. Ebony Maw is not doing that. It's okay, it's gonna pop off sometimes. Iceman Scorpion are just always good if you find them early. The question is still Lizard versus Fantastic. I think I'm more of a believer in Fantastic. Keep the same list. Oh, it would be fine also. Congrats, Pujari. Big congrats, mate.
Oh, snap.
We should test with Lizard. Yeah. I mean, Lizard's going to be fine. I think it's going to be a huge difference, huge disparity. But again, like, the Lizard is going to usually be played on turn 2. And then people who just stack into the Lizard. Lizard is good when we find Storm. That's like the biggest selling point. But even then, like, we want a Scorpion on 2. We wouldn't, if we have Lizard, we don't even want to play the Lizard on 2 if we have Scorpion. Is Silver Stuff a good got for free? Yeah, Pujari, if you check out my flipping video that I posted the other day called, like, okay, that's unfortunate. Something like this control deck is OP or some shit it's called. Do we try and win the raft or do we just storm? I think we storm the raft.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god.
Wind, aid my
We're like twins.
hand.
No sign of Doom just yet, so let's get old Maximus in. Wave, please. Hopping off. Oh my god. Oh my lord. We lose to Doom. Do they have it? Probably.
Opponent.
They only have one card left in deck.
Escaped.
Maximus, you douchebag. Excuse me.
Oh, snap.
Can I have Doom because of Storm? Yes. It would make sense. Also with Jubilee, it would make sense. Now, so we're gonna Goose Kamartage so they can't Shuri it. So that means we can't Doctor Doom it though. Yeah, maybe just storm it instead.
Wind, aid my hand.
It looks like a Shuri deck, doesn't it? The actual ramp you showed in your latest YouTube video after filtering Shuri has done wonders for me. Nice one. Did you put Scorpion in instead of Lizard? Because I think Scorpion is definitely better than that deck. Feel like we need to wave here. Sets everything to expensive cards. As long as I don't have She-Hulk, they can't beat us in Metropolis. Rip. Does it look like we're losing now? Because of this fucking sunspot. Well, they can't empty their hands, so this Dracula's not as much of a threat as it looks. They don't know that I don't have She-Hulk. I did, it makes a huge difference. Congrats, nice. Why not use Daredevil? Daredevil doesn't offer that much with this deck. We can't play max mid because of wave to 4. I was just hoping that by waving they wouldn't sneak anything in themselves. But the wave just looks good with the fact that they've got a Dracula, right? They just want to dump their hand. Like, okay, we might get high rolled and that Dracula might hit something good. Wait, how did that... Okay, they have a She-Hulk, that's fine. Nice, let's go. Beautiful. So we were losing if their She-Hulk went right, but of course they play it mid to try and beat mine. Interestingly though, their She-Hulk was down at 7 points because of Scorpion, whereas my She-Hulk was going to be at 12. So there would have been a 15 swing here. Sorry, no. My She-Hulk would be at 9. Yeah, there'll be a 15 swing. So this She-Hulk play mid actually didn't really make much sense for them. They're always losing to my She-Hulk mid still. Yeah, Goose is insane. I'm tempted to snap, but because I'm against Thanos, I'm not going to. But that's also, like, them having a full hand kind of cucked them, I would wager. The Quinjet is why I was probably supposed to snap. I think Throne Room is bad for us. I'm going to snap. Better late than never, I guess. I think we're also fine to just get the 1 cube here, because we're still against Thanos, ultimately. How's the deck currently playing Fed? Mate, insanely well. We've barely lost. We have hardly lost. We've been tweaking the list slightly, trying some different variations, but this is the one we not necessarily quite started with, but this is the one that we felt was the way to go and has kind of proven to be the case so far. The main thing we've been thinking about is adding Lizard for Mr. Fantastic, mainly for situations like this. But you know, Sunspot, Goose, Scorpion are all good cards to play on turn 2 here, so.
Wind, Aid
This is another
my
example of where
hand.
Mr. Fantastic doesn't feel the best after we storm. We don't have a good follow-up into the storm lane. Rip. Might be in trouble this game, I think. I definitely don't like Storm that much in this deck compared to the Goose. Nice. Should give us Doctor Doom, pretty please. Oh. I'm not so sure Wave is really the play here. I think we're more inclined to Goose them mid, for example. They could Doom left. Maximus puts us at 13. They're only losing 2, so. I'm definitely not convinced by Storm still. Storm feels a bit... Goose, definitely. I'm still not completely satisfied with this list. I'm going to rebuild. I like it, but I don't want to marry it. You get me. Okay, cards which are always in: Chavez, She-Hulk, Doom. It just feels like we have too many high-cost cards for Storm to be the motive. Like, we also could just have like instead of playing Iceman Scorpion, maybe we do just need like a better lower curve. But it feels like there's a lot of decks good into what we're trying to do at the moment with the Storm. The Storm feels like the oddball. Oops. Okay. Sunspot, definitely. Yeah, Jug could be a shout. I can actually see Jug instead of even Mr. Fantastic, but do I really want to invest that much into the Storm? Maybe. Maybe it's fine. The other thing with Jug though is, right, like, it secures the Storm lane without needing Doom, but I can see Jug. I can see it. We surely do want to play Storm, right? We have Chavez, so Jug should just be good as well, in fairness. You can even do Jug on 6. Kinda, maybe not really. So we'll try Jug instead of Mr. Fantastic. I think if we're playing Storm, we do just need like a bit more of an investment into it, right? We could also try JJ, but my problem with JJ is that it's just not good in the Goose lane. Well, we're never playing Doom before turn 6. This Iceman is painfully good. And as you can see, Iceman is just a nutty card. They're most likely going to play Killmonger, so actually this Merlin's not that good for them. Oh, maybe they're not.
Wind, aid my hand.
-2. Wow.
Snap.
Do you need to be careful of like Khazar Blue Marvel being in the left here, right? So Khazar's buffing this by 3, Blue Marvel by 4, so that's 7 points, so 14. Might be in trouble here. So they're at 14, so I need to let Sunspot grow by 5. So I can't play anything. I'm probably losing mid. Let's see it. Jesus.
Victory.
Just about. Fair play to them playing Shan at the She Devil. I actually have Shan it myself. Guys, please give the YouTube stream a like if you're watching over there. I appreciate it. Yeah, the hood was not popping off for them there, was it? My goodness. Finally infinite, congrats. Nice one, mate. Strange Academy, we definitely want to stack. We want to storm this. Yeah, so the reason I've not... Maximus over JJ, because I can play Max into the Goose lane.
Oh, snap.
I really like the look of Goose in Strange Academy if it goes into Plunder Castle. It's a big problem for them. So yeah, I don't really like the JJ. Just open Shadow King, rip. I mean, in fairness, Shadow King is pretty likely to get buffed in the near future because it's so bad. If that makes you feel any better. Oh, for God's sake, that's a disaster. Oh no. And we gave them Doom. So they have Arrow or Doom. Ant-Man, where did you go? Okay, it looks like we've won anyway, with the way the cards went. Oh, I could have played Destroyer because of the armor. Rip. Was even better. There was less points to the left, actually. They can't change to the left, so we just win.
Victory.
Okay, solid. Pretty solid, mate. We have Eris, this is quite good for us. So we don't want to Storm Fisk Tower.
Snap.
We'll snap on the Jug draw. I wasn't sure about snapping with Storm because they could Ebony Morris this turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
No, you dirty dog, mate. You dirty, dirty dog.
Opponent snap.
They snap. I mean, we don't have Doom yet, so we'll just retreat. GG. We got gamered.
Escaped.
Yo, Sake Coke with the Prime, mate. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome. Sake Coke. We got a Prime subber. What a diamond. You got a Pom Pom and a Big Mac? Damn. You lucky, lucky guy. Thanks so much for the support, mate. Live from the Daily Bugle. Mystique, eh?
Oh, snap.
I'm snapping.
Wind, aid my hand.
Guess we just skip and go Arrow She-Hulk. Could try this. Most likely they're playing Mystique and another card though, right? Mystique is gonna
Opponent
end up at the right, most likely. I can certainly understand why they're snapping with big overcommitted to the right. The lack of goose has harmed us. I think we're supposed to run, to be honest. But if they misplay, we get them. Rip. They didn't misplay. Oh, and please don't tell me that arrow left was enough. Oh, it was. Because I hit the Scorpion on Mystique. Right, and I knew that because I got this off Bugle and then I played this afterwards, so actually kind of fucked up there. It was a win. So could have gone She-Hulk Chavez for extra point. That's good. It's good though that we had the line to win. I just misplayed. It's a good sign for the deck.
snap.
I really do think you just have to snap on Iceman Scorpion. Otherwise, why are you playing them? Morbius? The deck didn't look like a Morbius deck in the last bloody game, did it? My god. This looks like a big fat win. The main concern is going to be Dino in Lab on last turn. This is not the same deck that we're just playing. Is it a different person? Did I just get baited by the thing? I guess I did. We're thinking about playing to the right, but the Morbius is a bit scary on Modok. I guess Modok right could still beat us. But how did they only... I guess Death didn't get discounted. I don't know why they're playing Death. Very weird deck.
Victory.
Hey, Aggressive Vector. Does Myamon hit these snaps? Myamon doesn't play snap, unfortunately. Hey, Jesse Short. It was good, mate. How are you? Death for Sif into right, right makes sense. That does make sense.
Oh, snap.
Looks like we're in a nice spot. We're gonna storm either the right or mid. Otherwise we can't play Doom. Uh-oh.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh lord. Gonna try the arrow play. Oh lord. It's all going a bit pear-shaped. Where's my Mr. Fantastic when you need him? How are we even winning the big house? Ah, because they moved their ninja in, I see. This lack of commitment to the flooded lane, very sus, by the way. I'm going to throw out there. It's like a stream sniper play. Then again, this wasn't a very stream sniper play, was it? But yeah, like, we just can't beat Thanos, yeah. Kind of smells of stream snipe this game, to be honest with you. But you never know. Can't prove it. Just pointing it out. It was drug over error. My drug was silence.
Escaped.
But yeah, I mean, obviously, in hindsight, it was because I got Leech that turn. But I guess against Thanos, I should have done it anyway. Their play still made no sense, really. It was off the wave. Yeah, I'm still very skeptical that they would ever not Leech the Storm lane there. Didn't really make any sense, their Leech positioning. That's why but yeah, I think you're right that I should have still just played the Jug, for sure. So thank you. I don't think we want to give them another goose. One is enough for us. Still not too convinced by Storm. Makes us too reliant on drawing Doom. Which I don't really think we want to be forced into playing Doom. Oops. Hey Kung Fu, what's up? It goes good over here. How are you, my friend? Deadpool. Oh damn, this guy's popping off. Wave fucks Deadpool up so hard though. You ended up buying Galactus? Nice one. I've actually got him in my shop right now. I'm kind of tempted to. Storm letting us down is feeling all too familiar. Storm feels like I have like 10k tokens. I've been saving for a minute. I'm gonna buy Kitty Probe when she comes out tonight. I'd love to get Galactus, but to be honest, I'm just prioritizing getting the new cards as they come out because I can make content with them. Kind of a 50-50 here. Kinda. The reason it's not even a 50-50 because I can never win the right. I need Doom. Doom wins, but I don't have it. Oh, we just haven't been drawing Doom. No, Chavez is just too good in this deck not to play. You want to find Wave on 5. Also, Chavez makes your Storm more consistent. I mean, we're beating them if we have Doom, but yeah, we don't. They run too.
Escaped.
I can't play Shovers, right? They also run, I think. Is Storm good in the stack? Yeah, it's possible we don't play Icewind Scorpion with the Storm, but these cards feel too good. I think Storm is fine as well, but there's a lot of other people which are good in Storm lanes. Right now. It just feels like we're way too reliant on drawing Doom, but I will also add we have been getting pretty unlucky at how little we have been drawing Doom. It's like been stuck at the bottom of the deck.
Opponent snapped.
We tried Zero and Lizard, I wasn't that impressed by either.
Snap.
We got him. We drew the Doom. Guys, we don't kick Chavez. Who do you think you're talking to? This is Specimen Gwent. I mean, Snap or something. I never kick that card you're talking about. It's OP. Possible Wave shouldn't have gone mid in case I get debris on. Oh Lord Jesus. Well, they can't Odin us because of the Goose. Mate, Goose is so good. The Storm is also good here. We just didn't actually play it. It's just the location built in. Hey Solo, what's up? Hey Cubes. Yeah, I mean, maybe we just accept that we are.
Victory.
If you want Doom draw by 10-6, having shows in the deck actually lowers your chance by like 2%. Yeah, that's pretty negligible, right? 1 in 50 games. It's actually slightly higher than 50%. It's 1 in 44 games. Sorry, 2%. Pretty negligible, right? And it does so much other stuff for the deck. Improves our curve. It gives us wave on turn 5, 1 in 16 games, when we otherwise would have top decked her on turn 6. I'm a little bit concerned about storming the Sunspot lane because Killmonger.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's also scary because it's Sanctimorium. But nice, let's go. Their Wolverine could have ended up in Sanctimorium as well. Oh, nice Venom, dude. I'm not really. They can't even Killmonger because of Cosmos. Ho 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 ho.
Victory.
Let's go. Alright, the jug pops off. The jug does its job. Reach for me, Jugger girl. Love that. Sinister looks reasonably decent for us. I was gonna goose, but now Death can sneak in there, so maybe I don't want to. So all Chavez's odds are negligible? No, because it's every single card in the deck, right? It's she's doing that to every single card in the deck, whereas there's only one card we really care. Well, there's like 2 cards we care about top decking. I know what you mean, Drills, but she's impacting. She's increasing the odds of drawing a card on curve for every single card in the deck, right? Except the 6 drops. So she's having an impact on all of your deck when there's only really like a couple of cards she's having a bad effect on, which is Doom and She-Hulk in this one. Is they're like the only cards we really care about top decking. We kind of have to do this, don't we?
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm not too sure how I feel about this one. It's almost like I wanted to jug Bax the building. I'm not trying to convince him I know better. Chavez is just cracked, mate. Maybe it's a placebo effect on me, but like... Phew. Hey Binks, what's up? Good to see you. Imagine thinking you can convince Specimen that Chavez doesn't pop off. Yep. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Congrats on hitting Infinite, by the way. Awesome stuff. That's a bit of a spanner in the works. What the hell? Are we getting hit by something? Galactus? Oh, it's Galactus. It's gotta be Goose. The issue is death. They never have it. Copium. They never have it. Ah?
Enough said.
Wait, that ain't Galactus though. What the? Chat! I blame you, chat. You told me this was the play. Wait, I could have won this still. Maximus wave. I could have gone for it. I do think Goose was never correct there though, because I also played Goose before you said it, Noir, or before I saw you say it.
Opponent snapped.
YouTube Flow Zone. You want to snap me? I'll snap you, bruv. Should I Iceman before the Sunspot? In case we mess up the 2-cost curve. Good start. They didn't play anything. Happy days. Ooh, bit scary. As long as they don't play left, we have initiative here. Which means my Jug can stop their Shang-Chi. Uh-oh. Yes! Shang-Chi, Shang-Chi, Shang-Chi. What a cheeky snap, you wanker. Exactly. Come on, the flows. Oh. Oh, we hit their Modok. Nice. See, Iceman popping off on main stage yet again. Wave seems fine here. You dirty leecher. You.
All systems go.
Alright, easy win. Easy. Peasy. Lemon squeezy. What do we do, chat? Do we just play nothing? Or do we predict? Say Modok again. Why does everyone say that I say Modok wrong? What do we do, chat? Do they discard something or do they not discard something? I feel like they always discard something here, right? So we just slam the most points that we can. They have Chavez. They might have Drac. We do probably just lose to Dracula. They also have a Zabu. They can play 2 cards. Don't play anything. Not playing anything is kind of obvious though, right? Because then I lose to Morb. So we should probably just retreat. But I'm no pussy. I have my Queen America Chavez. Guys, do you know how broken this card is? Very broken. What?! Mate, how can I compete with this variant? Float wins. Yep, good job, chat. You found the obvious and therefore bad line. It was basically a 50-50. Do they play a big card or do they concede, you know? It is what it is, mate. You can't win them all, you know? I mean, letting my Sunspot grow was the obvious play, right?
Wind, aid my
But against a
hand.
discard deck, seems a bit sus. You sussy baka. Aren't they kind of screwed?
Snap. Victory.
I'm not getting Galactus, mate. I want him badly, but I want the new cards, you know. Oh, oh. What are we thinking about the list right now? Are we liking the build? I still don't like the Storm that much, even though Storm is one of my favorite cards. Feels a bit weird. I also don't like the Arrow that much, honestly. Maybe the Arrow could go. The use case for Arrow has been pretty negligible, and instead of Arrow, we could have like another early game card to help pad out our Storm. Wave Arrow is insanely good though, yes. That is very true. No, I said aren't they kind of screwed? I don't like the Shang. I prefer Arrow. I have enough top end of game cards. Top cards. End of game is what I'm looking for there. Oh snap. I boomer snapped. It was too late. Rip. Enjoy your wave. I think there's too many other She-Hulks for Arrow to be that good. Basically. Wait a second. Isn't Arrow better here? Why can't Arrow nowhere? Deck's kind of popping off though, still.
Victory.
Right, I should start recording for YouTube. I haven't been writing down any timestamps. Oh, guys, I spent ages on a thumbnail yesterday and the video didn't pop off. Rip. I spent ages on the thumbnail, but then it actually just looked basic as fuck anyway. But never mind. I learned some new skills. I'm really hopeful that today's video is going to be an absolute juicer. Today's video, guys, I have a 300,000 point wasp. That's right. 300,000! What am I calling this, bro? I mean, it's not really my idea, so I'm going to call it Specimen's deck. That's the name of the deck. Even though it's not my idea. That's the name of the deck. I don't make the rules. You douchebag.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna run. I mean, it's Doom Wave is what most people call it. I kind of hate the idea of decks which are like combining two cards together, but in fairness, Doom Wave is fine. Death Wave also fine. I just hate when people call it like Drakzuba or whatever people call it. That makes me die of cringe. IRL. I think we've got a snap on Iceman Scorpion, to be honest. Bit controversial snapping on Citadel though with no Storm. Yeah, Maximus is just a big chunker. You can play it in the Storm lane, you can play it in the Goose lane. So that's why we have Maximus and not JJ, right? Because you can play Max into the Goose lane as well. Zabula. Ugh! Disgusting. Do you guys not think? Is it just me?
Wind
Midworld.
my hand.
Green Goblin. You. Douchebag. Go left. Nice board. They have so many cards, guys. How can we ever compete with this? I guess we do have a -4 Goblin. Could be Cerebro too. Yeah, it might be on sign now. Would you replay a Goblin there, though? We also Scorpion them. Okay. Oh no. We lost. We can't play anything. Oh no. The hell? Probably should have seen that one coming, actually. Probs. Should have seen that one coming. So we needed to goose the right. Oh, I'm such a silly goose. Makes sense with the M'Baku, right? My bumhole's bleeding after that last one. Jesus Christ. Storm would be nice for mid. I guess Jug was a pretty nice line here to try and get Oscorp Tower. It was definitely Jug, right? Oh. Electro! I love Electro. Thank you so much. Nice. Is this good? I can actually see us going like Jug and then Arrow to the left. Go left! Flip! Basically, all we can do I was gonna say all we can do at this point is bluff that I can She-Hulk, but with Electro I can't even do that.
Escaped.
Yo, Flowzone, GG. Did you have a discard card, Flowzone? Did you have a discard card? I'm assuming you did. You had nothing? Would you have played it if you had one? I mean, yeah, it's like a 50-50 situation, right, at that point.
Snap.
Looks like a win. I'm still not convinced by Arrow, guys. Even though Arrow Wave should be really good, it hasn't really felt good. Just some kind of other early game card for our curve would be nice, you know? Arrow's amazing. Look at this pathetic Galactus. Oh, wait, what? Okay. GG.
Victory.
Very niche use for Arrow. How many games has Arrow won us so far? Like, not many, right? I promise I'm not going to storm Murder World, mate. Wave can mess them up pretty hard. I just got Thanos. Should I aim for Galactus or Cam? Probably Galactus. Tito. That's a bummer.
Snap.
So they get the 0 cost card, but it gets waived. The reason I would prioritize Galactus over Kang is because Galactus opens up a whole new deck. Kang is just a card you can add to any deck. Not any deck, but a lot of decks. So does their deck look like one which would play Doom themselves? I'm going to go ahead and say no. Shang-Chi would beat us unless I could just go for Era instead of Chavez to beat Shang. So we'll do that. Shang-Chi would beat us on the tiebreaker, but with the Era it gets us there. Oh my god, Era won us a game. Crazy. Crazy. Doom was also winning here. Wait, why did they play this out? Horrible decision.
Victory.
Still not that convinced by Jug, to be honest.
Oh, snap.
Everything said She-Hulk. Yeah, I guess. It's just good cards list. Yeah, basically, Alex. We were, the day started off with my plan being like Magic Infinite stuff. Could have kept it because of Doom, but like Shuri scares me on Kamartage. I don't want to play my Storm until I know where they play their Sunspot. Really now. I have a feeling I know where this is going, actually. Your discard list is the nuts. Glad you like it, mate. Thanks. Wait, they actually played a 5 energy card here? For real? Why? Why, though? Jug wins games. Jug is greater than Aero. Confirmed. Flip! Jug is greater than Aero.
Victory.
Mysterio. Yeah, this guy went for triple Sunspot and then didn't skip a single turn. Now, what's that all about, huh? This looks like a Sarah control list of some sort. Quite spooked. No longer that big of a fan of Aeropost enough? Yeah, for sure. She's not that good anymore. But she's definitely good in this deck. If anything, because of Wave. She's good in Sandman as well, right? Because people are limited to 1 card a turn. And Wave is the same concept. So this might be some kind of Infinite deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess Dino is most likely, right? Little bit spooky. We lose. Oh, poggers. I forgot about the sunspot. We lose.
Escaped.
I'm gonna get a coffee after this game, ladies and gents.
Snap.
How can you see? I have a deck tracker. Untap.gg. I have an affiliate code for it if you're interested in using my link for it as well. It's you can't get it on mobile, it's a Steam only thing. Quicksilver, wow. That's a snap. If I could snap again, I would. I was listening to a cool dopamine podcast last night. Basically, I realized I wanted a coffee, so my dopamine levels rose slightly, a little peak of the thought of coffee. But then, now that I haven't got the coffee, my dopamine levels have fallen again. Below where I was before. And now, because I've internalized this, I can realize, do I really want a coffee? I mean, yeah, I do. Quicksilver Mr. Negative. Is this big brain, guys? I'm going to go ahead and say it. No. Pog. Nice solo, mate. Wow. Good job. It's actually insane, mate. Congrats. Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee that I definitely don't want though. I'll be right back. Oh man, it's cold today. My nipples could cut glass. What do you guys think of the deck? Are we still not sold on Storm? I'm still not sure Storm is the motive. And I love Storm. Storm kind of mid. Storm's so good. Like, guys, this deck is fucking juiced and is very well built. I just feel like it's possible maybe to improve it, maybe. Storm does feel a little low on tempo, I agree. Storm is basically just a way worse Goose in this deck. But also, if it wins us a lane, doesn't really matter if it's low tempo, right? Flip! Where's my Storm when you need it, huh? Yeah, I mean, if we kick the Storm, we kick the Jug. Of course, these two come. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good as well. I was worried about Jotunheim anymore. We'll still take the Storm if we find it. Rip. I don't really want to wave this turn, right? Do I just skip then? I guess I do wave this turn still. Wave left might have made more sense. So. Is this some kind of bot?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, this is, unfortunately, this deck is basically built around wave. You're not going to be able to play it without her. Sorry, mate. If you want to play similar, if you have Silver Surfer though, Silver Surfer's kind of similar to this deck. Just charging my phone. Silver Surfer's a little bit similar. Kind of. Sort of, maybe. Maybe it was just Doom. I forgot I had Doom. I thought I'd already played Doom. I was mugging out a bit. Got you at hey, enough cost. Oh, hey, I'm cold, man. Gone downstairs now, I'm freezing. Might do some squats, guys. What do you think? I'm for some squats. Uh-oh. What did we move here? Mysterio, I guess. Get in. Arrow wins games, guys. They could have played around it though. Can Kingpin be any good in this deck? I don't think so. Kingpin with Arrow is not very good. They kind of like... I mean, it could be okay, I guess. I think not though. We don't want to jog on 6 in this deck. It's a nice idea though. We're climbing a lot still. I'm just going to do another specky deck build where we delete the deck and start again. Just to see what we end up with. Kang is so good, yeah, no doubt. Agreed. I'm pretty sure we're always playing Arrow. Even though I kind of want to cut her a little bit, like, we don't actually want to cut. We always want Max. I think we're going to end up with the same deck here. Spoiler alert. One Goose, Scorpion, Iceman, Sunspot. I'm sold on all these cards. Wave. It is the last 2 spots that I'm not sure on. So we've got Storm, Jug at the moment. Is there anything else? What if you use Magneto instead of Arrow? Yeah, Magneto's a card I considered at the start. But what we really want with this deck is, like, we're usually just going to take Doom. Arrow is also better than Magneto in this one because of the wave. Like, Arrow is really good in this deck, particularly because you wave on 5, limiting your opponent to 1 card on the final turn, unless ever She-Hulk or Death or Sarah. I don't have Negasonic. Whatever the card is, guys, it's going to be cheap. We want cheap, low-cost cards. We want, like, nice curve. We had Fantastic earlier. We definitely don't want Jug unless we play Storm. Like, Jug's only in the deck if we play Storm. I think we probably do keep the Storm, to be honest. I think we're probably just going to keep the deck. Yeah, Lizard's fine. Zero's good. Like, Zero's an option for sure. We could go Zero Lizard. I don't really think we care that much for Zero. Debris for Galactic counter. Goose kind of counters it already. We have Arrow. We shouldn't need to include anything more. How about Nova? Nah. 1 point. I see a point. I was thinking about like Zabu and some kind of card, but I'm not really that interested in doing that either. Cosmo, I don't really see what Cosmo gives us too much, to be honest. Not sure I see the value in Cosmo. Stops all Maximus, I guess, but I don't think we care that much. I'm pretty sure we have the list, which is Storm, and then the final decision is like, what's the other card? We tried Lizard, we tried Fantastic, and Jug felt the best. Daredevil. I'm not really that interested in Daredevil. I don't think it offers that much. I'm going to keep what we have. Which is fine. This is the point of a specky deck build. You're supposed to end up with the same deck. That's how you know the deck is like bang on. I don't like Shang-Chi in this deck because it's just another top end card. We already have like 3 cards. I'm not including Chavez in that. Chavez is an early game card, right? Chavez improves our curve early on. But like we already have Arrow, Doom, She-Hulk as our end game cards, which feel like enough. Particularly because Chavez is actually fine on as a turn 6 play as well with She-Hulk. Because like on turn 5 we go Wave. And then on turn 6, we go She-Hulk Doom or She-Hulk Arrow or She-Hulk Chavez, right? It's just smooth.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm actually a little bit nervous. I'll be honest. I don't feel too confident. I'm actually not feeling confident at all. Thank God it didn't get stats. That's a really big play for us. No doubt. We lose the Heimdall. Like if they play a card mid. Just trying to work out what we can do here by limiting to the 1 card. Do we lose the Heimdall? Not really. I think this is the only line we can do, right? Depends what they play mid. They haven't played into Vormir yet. Nice, we win. We beat Leech. They haven't played into Vormir yet. It's nice to see people catching on to Leech and Movement. I played Leech and Movement a long time ago. Oh, I haven't. It just came out, Marvel Snap's new tier list. No. Let's check it out shortly. I've been quite critical of them in the past. Magneto is actually scary as hell. Oh my god. Oh, I beat us. Wow. Fair enough. GG. Let's check it out. I'll do a recording for YouTube as well and upload it later. See, we had it ready to go. Kind of want to get rid of this untapped overlay here. The video. Get some music on. Probably just clear up some space on my PC because I think I've got lots of Bro, Binks' fucking YouTube VODs get so many views compared to mine. Holy shit. His streams do as well, get way more. Pretty insane stuff. Pretty nuts. I don't think I need any of these videos. Let's delete these ones. I'm just making sure I have enough room on my PC because I've got so many recordings I haven't deleted yet. Yeah. Thanks, Breezy. Any Galactus suggestions? You can still just play like Galactus without Null. Play with like Nimrod and stuff if you have Nimrod and Wolverine. Oops. Right, almost ready to go. Thanks for bearing with me here. Permanently 50. Oh, it was 60 in fact. Let's permanently delete 60 videos. That was needed. Alright. Where's the best spot for a young specimen to position his his camera? Probably top bins. Now we'll go bottom right. I think we're going to be in the way of some decks though, right? Yeah. That'll do. I'm kind of small, but still. Is Den doing it? Who I'm going to be casting with in Switzerland. Is this hoodie okay or is it like green screening? It's kind of green screening, isn't it? Is it okay, guys? Or does it look bad? Should I put a different hoodie on? It's fine. It doesn't quite look the right color, but who cares? Alright. Just double check I'm not in the way of the decks again. That's fine. Valkyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest and most popular Marvel Snap meta report is here, and it is time for me to review it. It is Marvel Snap Zone's meta report. Just came out, hot off the press, 1 hour ago, and I haven't looked at it yet. So this is a live reaction. All right, in Tier 1, we have Shuri 0. Definitely agree with this being in Tier 1. And Sarah Control also finding its way into Tier 1. I'm a bit surprised that it has made it into Tier 1, I'll be honest. Sarah Control. I do think Shuri is the best deck by a while. Then Thanos would be definitely my pick for deck number 2. And then I would say that Sarah Control should be lower down. That's a little bit of a surprise to start things off. In Tier 2, we have Doom Wave, Zabu Darkhawk, Dracula Discard, Patriot Electro. Still no Thanos is the most surprising thing here. just disregarding that, let's have a think about the rest of the decks. Well, Doomwave is great. I'm actually playing that right now at the time of recording. Video coming soon. Zabu Darkhawk is solid. Dracula Discard is actually pretty solid as well. I would agree with that being a tier 2 deck. We'll have to look at the list. Patriot is good. Electro is good. So I like all the decks in tier 2. I'm just really surprised that Thanos still isn't here. Because I would put Thanos... I would probably put Shuri at tier 0 and then a few more decks at tier 1. But yeah, I mean, if we're not doing tier 0, I would put Shuri at tier 1. Thanos probably at tier 1 as well. Tier 3, we have Thanos Zoo. Zoocula, whatever the hell that is. I think it's like Dracula with Zoo. Silver Surfer, which is nice, although they're playing Serra in there, which is not correct in my opinion. We have Thanos Lockjaw at tier 3. Definitely disagree. Lockjaw Thor at tier 3, fine. Galactus at tier 3, fine. Deathwave tier 3, and then Negative in at tier 4. Alright, let's take a quick look. We've also got Silent Performance of the Week. She-Hulk Magic, which I've checked out, which is basically worse than Doomwave, but pretty cool. Atuma Destroyer, which I've heard good things about, and Bounce. Alright, let's take a look at the lists. Definitely agree with Shuri being the tier 1 deck. How's the list looking? I've never understood Polaris in this deck. Everyone plays it, or at least like the main net deck does. I also prefer Captain Marvel over Vision. Just not for... Vision's fine. Vision can still get Shang-Chi'd though, right? You can move it away from your Cosmo, move it away from your armor, whereas your Captain Marvel can't get Shang-Chi'd. That's why I prefer Captain Marvel over Vision. This slot for Polaris, I don't exactly have a card I really care about. Putting in here, Polaris can be good against some Zoo decks. It can be good against Galactus. I just feel like there's got to be a better card than Polaris in this one. Even like Chavez, just to give you like your Cosmo on 3 more often, Shuri on 4, I think would be significantly better than Polaris. This list looks smooth. I just don't really believe that the Polaris is the optimal way, but lots of people do. Nothing wrong with this list at all. Again, personally, I would go Chavez for Polaris, but I put Chavez in everything, and I would put Marvel for Vision. There might be something better than the Chavez for the Polaris as well. I just don't really play Shuri because I'm not a nerd. Well, I actually am. Sarah Control also makes tier 1, which I'm surprised by. The list also, I'm not really loving the look of. So the idea of Sarah Control is you play Sarah on turn 5, and then on turn 6, you play a bunch of control cards. So Zabu, definitely a card you want to be playing in here, because then you can play Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Enchantress did get cut from quite a lot of these Sarah decks in the previous months, but I do think it's probably just about worth including again, with decks like Patriot being quite popular. There's some decent targets for Enchantress, certainly not a card you must have. Then there's also been some builds which play Bishop, which I think is just a mistake. Particularly with this setup, obviously Bishop with Mysterio has some nice synergy. Then your Nova can buff the Mysterio. So I can certainly see the logic. However, there's no Angela here, which is very odd. Angela, just a really good card. There's no Hood. I think the Hood is very good in these decks because you can kill the Hood, the -2, and then play the Demon on the last turn. The Lizard makes the cut. If you're not playing Darkhawk, which some of these decks do, I think Maximus is going to be a really good option as well because it's going to cost you just 2 on the last turn. Sentinels can be good as just early cards to play. Valkyrie makes the cut in Sarah Control, which is curious. Not a card I've ever tried in Sarah Control, so your Valkyrie is going to cost you 4 energy, and then you can play some other, you can play Mr. Sinister, you can play Mysterio, for example. It's an interesting take. I don't like the list, I have to say, and I don't agree with it being tier 1. I can check it out before, I judge it too much, but Valkyrie just feels like it's, conflicting too much with Shang-Chi. I'm not really sure there's a huge advantage to playing Valkyrie over Shang-Chi. Obviously, okay, Armor is the obvious one, but you have an Enchantress. You can go Enchantress and Shang-Chi for just 4 energy, and you can play Valkyrie for 4 energy. So this is the big kind of alarm bells deck list in this Marvel Snap Zone meta report. There sometimes is one, but this list just doesn't look optimized, and I don't believe Sarah Control is on the same level as Shuri, not even close. I think it's a tier 2 deck, sure, but this is not the list, not a build I like the look of, and I don't think it should be in tier 1. Alright, moving on. A different version of Sarah. I've still never tried this, but like with Hazmat and Luke Cage, definitely a cool deck. Again, certainly not a tier 1 deck, but this was just like as a different version. It did show up in the data, so it could be worth testing. Cool. So nothing wrong with adding this on as like a different way of playing this deck. Okay, tier 2. Doomwave. I've actually been checking out Doomwave right now, and I'm very impressed by it. I am going to be uploading a video coming pretty soon. And I also have, you know, my own meta report coming out in the next few days now that the meta is a bit more settled. Goose. There's no Goose in this one. My list looks very similar. I love the Chavez inclusion here. Chavez is really nice. If you don't know this deck, basically Wave is now insane. The reason Wave is so good, you play Wave on turn 5, and then on turn 6, you can play either Aero and She-Hulk, and Aero just moves the last card played, and of course you're limiting your opponent to only playing one card, or you can play Doctor Doom to put points into all 3 lanes. The Iceman, the Scorpion, all cards I like. The Shang-Chi is fine. The White Queen's interesting for that information. You get to see what your opponent's playing. But really, this deck definitely wants to play Goose. Goose is just so good with this one because you can sneak stuff in with Doctor Doom. You can play a She-Hulk into the Goose lane on turn number 6 with your Goose. Yeah, this list looks fine, but not optimized. Again, this looks solid. Just the one that I'm going to be sharing with you guys soon is definitely better. But definitely a good deck and definitely tier 2. Up next we have Zabu Devil Dark Hawk. Not a deck I've played, but I can definitely get behind this being a tier 2 deck. Dark Hawk, I think people have tried it in Serra control decks, and I don't think that's the way to play Dark Hawk. It just doesn't quite feel that good there. But with Devil Dinosaur, your Mystique has a couple of great options with either Dark Hawk or with Dino. Also, in those Serra control decks, you play Killmonger, which makes the Korg much worse, and Korg feels very good in this one. Moon Girl can give you double Dark Hawk, potentially. This just looks really nice, and I like the way it's built. Maybe one thing, if I was to change anything, would be to try and get America Chavez in there. With Moon Girl, it often does just make sense to play America Chavez because you often have a full hand and you don't really care about that last card you're drawing. But this list looks very solid. Okay, Dracula Discard. I'm really happy to see this deck making the cut. This looks pretty much exactly like the list that I posted on my YouTube yesterday. I definitely agree with this. The one difference in my version is I'm playing Leech instead of Sunspot, which I'm sure you guys can agree that Leech is going to be more impactful than Sunspot. I don't like Sunspot in Lockjaw decks in general. Not a big fan. Of course, the Thanos decks do play Sunspot, but that is a very different kind of Lockjaw deck. You don't want to find this Sunspot coming off your Lockjaw. With Leech, you can find Leech early off Lockjaw and you can play the Leech into the Lockjaw deck. I did a whole video on this deck. It really is a good deck. I think it's a solid tier 2 deck, and I definitely agree with its position. Very underrated. Leech not being a threat very often now makes this deck a lot better. Patriot, I agree with Patriot being a tier 2 deck as well. There's still a bunch of different ways you can go about building Patriot. It wouldn't be this way for me. Bishop, I just don't understand why you would ever play this card. I think it's so overrated. Okay, I can understand the synergy with Mysterio, but if you get Bishop down on turn 3, realistically your Bishop is playing for like a max of 6 or 7 points, and often you're not finding Bishop until turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, and then it's just unplayable, right? So the Bishop, that can be gotten rid of. There's been some interesting builds with Valkyrie recently. Does make a lot of sense with the fact that your Patriot, your Blue Marvel are buffing up. I think Valkyrie and Iron Man are both really good cards here. Bast is solid as well. The list looks good with the exception of this Bishop. Get rid of the Bishop and suddenly the deck looks a lot better. Looks like a nice build, honestly. Mr. Sinister, I also wouldn't go for. This deck is lacking Debris. I think you definitely want to play Debris in these ones as well. Even with the Mysterio and with the Squirrel Girl, you don't have to play the Debris necessarily, but it just gives you that little bit of extra swarm that you might need. It's an interesting build. I definitely don't hate it. I just don't like the Bishop. Okay, cool. Electro Ramp, again, I definitely agree with its position. There's one change I would make to this one, which is what I've said about lots of Electro Ramp decks, because this is the main version that people play. Lizard should get cut for Scorpion. The reason for that is you're only playing Lizard with this deck on turn 2, and Scorpion is going to be more impactful on average. I will say that Lizard with Sandman is obviously quite good, but I think that Scorpion should just about edge it. But if you do go Lizard, Electro, Sandman, the good chances your Lizard is going to be 5 points. So you definitely don't have to cut it. I think the Scorpion is just slightly better. You also might just want to consider playing both of them to just even out that curve. Shang-Chi could go. I think Magneto could go. I do tend to like Shang-Chi though, because people don't expect it as much. But yeah, maybe you just want to add Lizard alongside Scorpion just to make sure you've got that nice curve. Because a key thing of these Sandman decks is that you actually want to be ahead by the time you Sandman, right? You don't want to be behind and then catching up. You already want to be ahead. Aero's really good with Electro as well, because with Sandman rather, because you're limiting your opponent to 1 card per turn. So that Aero, just like the Wave deck, is very impactful. Definitely agree with Sandman being in in tier 2. It would be higher. It's just very bad into Shuri. Very, very bad indeed. Okay, tier 3, we have Thanos. Thanos in tier 3. Thanos should be tier 1, bruv. Pretty sure. There's a lot of like different ways of building Thanos. This wouldn't be my top pick. This is basically a similar list to the deck that Ordinary Harry won the New York City tournament with over a month ago now, which was kind of the deck which really put Thanos back on the map as a serious deck. This looks fine. It wouldn't be my go-to though. Hopefully we see some other Thanos decks which we can kind of take a look at. We have Dracula Zoo, which I think this is a tier 3 deck. I still have never played it, but I just don't really believe in it being that good. It looks like a solid way of building it. Your Dracula can hit Red Skull and Infinite. Maybe you should be playing Chavez. I don't know. I don't play the deck, so I don't really have too much to say on that one. Next we have Silver Surfer, which I do agree with being on the meta report. I honestly think Silver Surfer could be a tier 2 deck though. I'm pretty convinced. The build I uploaded on my YouTube a few days ago has just been getting so much good feedback from people saying this deck is popping off. It got them to Infinite. It doesn't play Sarah, it plays Kingpin, and I think that's going to be the way to play that. So I'm not really going to talk about this list too much. I actually do like the idea of this one where you play Zabu with Wong and Absorbing Man, because your Absorbing Man can copy the Silver Surfer, and Absorbing Man does now work with Wong, and you get to play Shang-Chi. So I actually do like the approach to this one. I do. But I prefer my list. But I do like this build. This is cool. Patriot, don't play Patriot with Silver Surfer, it's bad. Thanos Lockjaw in tier 3. No. No. This build is weird. Like, you need Sunspot. Quinjet has disappeared, and you probably just want to have a more lower curve with this deck rather than having so many just like big high cost cards, I would wager. I don't like the build at all, really. I would play Sunspot still because like a lot of the time you do skip turns. And I know I just said I don't like Sunspot in Lockjaw decks, but with this deck, it's much less likely you're actually finding the Sunspot off of Lockjaw because you have a smaller deck. I think you just want to be playing like lower curve cards, right? Like I could even see playing Nightcrawler. There's Killmonger versions I've seen with Death and stuff. I haven't played much Thanos, so I don't have too much to say on it. I do like the Doom and Odin kind of ideas. But yeah, this build just looks weird, to be honest. So it's no wonder that this has been put in tier 3 if this is the build they've been testing, because it doesn't look good. You just want like a lower curve now, right? I think Armor definitely I think is going to be an important card because you're just losing to Killmonger now. Otherwise, before Killmonger wasn't a big deal because you could just cheat out so many big stats elsewhere. But I would be putting Armor in here. I'd be playing Sunspot. I think like the curve is just too high here. Magneto can go for sure. Yeah. All right. Lockjaw Death. Yeah, this is probably a slightly better version of Thanos. Again, I don't massively love the way it's built, but I think with the Killmonger you can get away with this kind of approach. This deck plays Wave. I think this is going to be definitely better than this one, but I would build this one differently. I do think this is a serious deck. I'm not sure on Thanos. Thanos is either like... I would just put Shuri in tier 1 on its own, honestly, and Thanos at the top of tier 2. I think that would be a fair way. I think Shuri's just in its own lane at the moment. There's another Thanos deck. As you can see, a bunch of ways. Thanos Lockjaw on reveal as a build. Tier 3 for sure. Maybe even tier 4. I don't really believe in this deck. We've got Galactus. I'm surprised Galactus isn't in tier 2 as well. Marvel Snap Zone often doesn't rate Galactus as highly as I think it should be. I don't actually own Galactus myself, so I don't have too much to say on the build. I do think that you want to play Chavez with Galactus, though, to be honest. I'm not sure on the best way to play Galactus. I still don't own the card. As much as I want it, I'm spending my tokens instead on the new cards to make videos. Deathwave in tier 3, fine by me. I don't think it's that bad. It doesn't see that much play. And yeah, that's the meta report. So overall, I think it's solid. The lists are pretty good. I think, like, in my opinion, and I'm interested in seeing your comments, the glaring issue is Sarah Control on tier 1. I don't believe in, especially with the build. And I think Thanos being in tier 3 is just wrong. We can look at the data on untapped.gg of the decks people have actually been playing, and we can see that Thanos is one of the highest win rate and highest cube rate decks in the meta right now. If you want to see the data on untapped.gg, there is a premium service, but I uploaded a video yesterday or a couple days back now covering that. So if you want to see that and see which kind of decks have the highest win rate, cube rate, we just removed Shuri and Thanos from the equation at one point. But yeah, this is a very good tier list. I do just think it's let down by having Sarah in tier 1 and Thanos in tier 3. But apart from that, I like it. It's really good. The decks are nice. well built. Is it perfect? No, but of course all these things are subjective. I think it's a really good effort. Good job to Marvel Snap Zone. Big shout out to them for all the amazing content they put out. Let me know again in the comments what you guys think. Is there any decks they missed out on? Do you agree with me that Sarah Control shouldn't be tier 1? Do you agree with me that Thanos should be tier 2 or maybe tier 1? Like the video, subscribe, and see you on the next one. Bye. Good job, chat. That was smooth. Well done, chat. You popped off. You lurked. Chat, talk to me. What do we think about the tier list? I didn't get to look at what you were saying too much. Not a fan of Chavez? Sure, most people. Why Vision can get Shang but not Captain Marvel? So, because you play Vision, let's say you play Captain Marvel into your Cosmo or Armor lane, she moves after the game, right? Whereas then if you want to move your Vision into a different lane, it could get Shanged, right? They just predict the move and Shang. I don't like it so much. Yeah, it's not perfect, I think. I didn't mention Chavez enough. Thanos deck's weird. Yeah, the Thanos deck is really weird. Zuki deck with Kang is cool to help slim the deck and snipe the strong cards. That's a cool shout. I love Cerebus too high. Yeah, the Sarah deck is just weird as well, right? Like, why Valkyrie? I don't get it. Sarah's definitely tier 2, not tier 1. I think Shuri should just be on its own. I think, like, if there's ever a deck which is also in tier 1, it would be Thanos, right? Kang wasn't in any of the decks. Yeah, but I think also a lot of people don't have Kang, so it makes sense not to put Kang in any of the decks. Looking through, which of these decks would I put Kang in? I think you could make a case to put Kang in Shuri for Polaris. Maybe. I'm not sure. You don't play Kang in Sarah Control, for sure. I don't play Kang in this Doomwave deck. I don't think you play Kang in this. I don't play Kang in Dracula Discard. I don't. I do quite like Kang in Patriot, but not everyone does. I wouldn't play. I'm not sure if I'd play Kang in Electro. Maybe I would. Kang's not that good. Kang is just like, Kang's very good. Kang is always a consideration in like any deck, but it's not improving any deck dramatically. I definitely think it makes sense to not put Kang in any of these decks for the meta report. Valkyrie kills high power cards. Yeah, so does Shang-Chi. And you have Enchantress, so you can even Enchantress the armor and then Shang-Chi. The player's Valkyrie Killmonger, right. Yeah. Read exclamation of the deck. What, this one? Did we take a look at silent performers? Kind of, but like they're here, but yeah, I didn't take a look at the exact list. These lists are just going to be like the net deck versions, so they'll be fine. So you guys think the Valkyrie's good? I'm skeptical, but I didn't completely write off in the video. I was like, well, I can try it. It just looks weird to me. Pretty good meta report overall, though, I think. Definitely a lot better than the ones we've had from them in the past. I don't think there's any glaring decks missing. The Thanos and Sarah stuff, I would put the other way around. Why is my snap open in the wrong window? Oh, wrong monitor, that's weird. Let's take a quick look at my decks that I've got in my deck build to see if there's anything I think they've missed. There's no Nimrod mention, which I would personally have Nimrod in there at tier 3 or so. Definitely tier 3. Probably doesn't quite make the cut at tier 2. I do think this deck is very fucking good though. No mention of Clog, which is fine. I wouldn't include Clog either. Yeah, I think they basically got everything. This is the list we built yesterday for Sarah Control. We didn't get around to playing it. Very similar concepts, but just like none of this Valkyrie nonsense, right? Yeah, Nimrod wasn't in Galactus, true. I mean like the all-in Nimrod deck. But that's my brew, so I'm not surprised. It's just like it's only really me that plays it, right? Nah, Thanos is not like. I'll show you the data on Untapped. So Untapped have a premium service, like I was just mentioning. I did a whole video on this if you guys want to see it in more detail. I pay for the premium service, so I get to see like the win rate and stuff of decks. But like if we look at the latest patch, the highest win rate decks, we've got Shuri, all kinds of different Shuri versions, right? But then if we remove Shuri, we're gonna see a bunch of Thanos. Ignore Agatha. This is not actually. Oh, we need to go to 3,000 plus. Oh look, it's Thanos, highest win rate. Much more reasonable build with a Sunspot and a Khazar. I think this deck wants armor. But yeah, like, look. Bang. Highest win rate. There's no way this is a fucking tier 3 deck. No way. I think also Galactus. No way Galactus is tier 3, right? Both of these should be tier 2. Normal Lockjaw's pretty high up. Interesting. I like this build. This is like the... I'm not sure about Mbaku. Sure, we can remove. The Agatha isn't actually people messing around though. It's people farming boosters. So we've only excluded Shuri from this, guys, just to confirm. Yeah, we can look at cube rate afterwards. This is win rate. Galactus, hugely high win rate on this deck, but this is only 270 games. But yeah, Thanos is up there. This Zabu Zudek doing pretty well. Patriot's up there. Normal Lockjaw's doing quite well. Weird deck, don't like the build. But yeah, there's like no way Thanos is doing that bad, right? So the reason this Agatha deck has such a high win rate, I would imagine, is because it's people that have tanked their MMR so much, they're just basically playing against bots. Because it's just, or it is a bot deck, basically, right? It's like someone with an Agatha script that's just farming boosters and the season pass stuff. Alright, let's look at the average cube rate then. Kazoo! Wow. That's impressive. Kazoo popping off, mate, with a Kang in there too. This is just like one person playing this deck, right? Oh, but this is with Dracula. Yeah, so someone actually mentioned Kang in this deck. I'm going to try this out at some point. Is your shell deck got... Maybe this is you, mate. I'm going to check it out, dude. Not right now, but... Yondu seems weird. Get rid of the Yondu, for sure. Isn't Chavez good? I don't know. I don't use Untapped. No, you have to track. But yeah, Yondu should not be in this deck, right? No way. Yondu's arse cheeks here. It's doing nothing for the deck. There's so many better 1-drops than Yondu. Patriot, sure. Cerebro 2 is doing pretty well. How's the build looking? Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, let's play some more games. I haven't really been writing down the timestamps for this deck, but we can check out some other decks shortly as well. Chavez bad because you want to play everything out except Red Sky and Infinite on final turn. Cool. So you just don't need it. Makes sense. Alrighty then. We have pretty decent opening hand. No sign of Goose or Storm. Space Throne does seem good for us with the Jug. I'm going to snap with the fact we've had such a nice early curve. Silver Surf is very good against Galactus because you have Goose and Jug and Storm. Really limits where they can play. So they're almost certainly going to be playing left here. Basically guaranteed. This jug is just way too good. Stops them getting card draw with Adam, and might either stops them getting the extra energy per turn, or messes them up in Space Throne. No sign of wave just yet, but the Chavez is increasing the odds of us finding wave on 3 here. Electro means we could be getting Galactus. If we are, they have to go Galactus left. We do find the wave. So we take it. There's the Galactus. The death is a bit scary. 4 cards destroyed. Oh god, we might have messed up. So death, 4 cards were destroyed total, right? Or no, 5. So death is costing nothing. I doubt they play She-Hulk, but we're 9 ahead. So death puts them... Basically, are we beating Shang-Chi death? They have 15 points. They're at 16. So we're not beating Shang-Chi death if I play like Doom. So the only way I'm beating Shang-Chi... I'm just losing to Shang-Chi, basically, because of the death. So I'm just losing to Shang-Chi. They have 1 card in deck. I think we're supposed to concede here. Doom Goose would get me there, but I can't do it. Death puts them at 13, plus Shang-Chi, 16. Chat's telling me to play it out, so I'll play it out. The Scorpion! We had it! We had the tie. We forgot about Scorpion. Ah, rip. Okay. So we could have gone for the tie because of Scorpion. I never play Scorpion, man. But I need to, like, start thinking about that. Rip. So we actually had the tie. Interesting. Okay. We definitely don't snap with a hand like this. If we had Iceman, we might consider it. But it's a pretty wonky hand. We have like our late game cards in hand now, which is not good. We're against Thanos. We'll go Scorpion left and Storm the left because of the jug as well. We can almost snap here, to be honest. And this is where Thanos just wants like some low curve cards, right? Okay, just please not the jug. Please no wave, please no jug into Sakaar. So it looks like a death deck, so wave is not going to be very good for us here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Please not jug. I don't think that's good either. They can probably, I guess we just take the jug still, because they could probably sneak death in here. Which also means that Arrow wouldn't do it. So they could play 2 cards in 1 turn, potentially. Null? What? Alright. Death Flame somewhat secure. Goose just seems like the lion, right? Goose doing the business. We're gonna snap on this. Yes.
Victory.
Nice. Null is a horrible card for this deck. Bit of a weird one, yeah. I can kind of see it though with the Lockjaw. You just cheat out of Lockjaw is the idea. That makes a bit of sense, and with Wave. Okay, we have Goose Storm, pretty good. Shuri's Lab is probably going to be our Storm. Then again, kind of want to get the old Scorpion into Mare Island. So that's Scorpion here and then Storm the Shuri's Lab still. They have initiative, so they could kind of cheat us over here. So I'm actually going to change mine and just Storm the right instead. Because they could play something like a Maximus into Shuri's Lab here and then we're kind of screwed. Definitely liking the look of Goose left. Our beautiful Wingo. Goose, Sunspot, Iceman. This means the only place they can play Ultron is mid. They have to be very careful about playing a card here because if we also play a card... they get clogged, but they don't. We just don't play it. I don't think they can play anything here because they're cock blocked. The fact that the only player can make his Jug means they're not cock blocked. Let's snap. Let's snap because they can't really play a card here. Because then they can't Ultron because of Goose and Storm. We can also go like Jug She-Hulk here. Should just win. Because then we just push the Ultron to a different location. What if you don't have Maximus? You could play maybe Mr. Fantastic. Jessica Jones would be fine. The problem with Jessica Jones is you can't play into the Goose lane, and you kind of just want a good card for the Storm. No, I like the idea of playing nothing here a lot. And then we just go Jug mid, She-Hulk left. Also means we steal their Titania and they can't steal our back. It's actually insanely good. There's a really nice snap from us too. So usually the Jug is just this play for the Storm, but there are some such situations where Jug can be a really nice turn 6 play also. So we steal their Titania. They can't steal our back because we move their card elsewhere. If they go Ultron left, we beat them left and right. Did we beat them right, actually? Maybe I don't beat them right. Maybe this isn't as good as I thought it was. We should win mid, though, because of the Titania. I was thinking we were winning right, but I'm forgetting about the fact that their Patriot and Khazar's buffing their stuff up to 4, so they have 12 points. We tie with Ultron if it goes left. We tie with Ultron to the right, we win mid and win left, so it's definitely a win. Really nice victory. We saw it nice and early as well, so we got that snap off. Oh, we lose the right. This is a 4 power, not 3. Oh, okay.
Victory.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt, never in doubt, never in doubt. Hey, Bruce. Mate, things are really good, thank you. How are you? Oh, we're almost at 2,000 boosters for Chavez, ladies and gents. Just waiting for that Chavez that Chavez Venom variant to enter the game. It's in the game files now. That was close, you're right. Don't like the look of this board state. Kind of ready to concede, honestly. Hopefully it just hits arrow. Scorpion could be worse. I don't think we're winning the left. Bummer as well. Scorpion on Iron Man, so good. So they have Korg and Iron Man. You would imagine they're going to be playing some kind of Mystique. Sunspot's a really good find for us here. It gives us some opportunities. Haven't seen that variant? Yeah, it's not in the game yet. It got added to the game files, though, the other day. Okay. Let's just go next. I think. We'll just see what we draw. Goose is pretty interesting. We won't give up just yet. But yeah, we can't find... Okay, Goose is not very interesting with them having Zabu down. Definitely go next. Should have played out the rock? True, thank you. That's a really good point. That's a very, very good point. Platypus. Nice curve to start things off. Strange Academy is a bit wonky. Can't have to goose the Strange Academy. Can't really goose anywhere else. Because they can just move stuff into the goose lane. That's a snap. Kind of early to Maximus. But yeah.
Victory.
I prefer ink more. But I also think that's because in beta, ink was rarer than gold. It's the other way around now, right? It's easier to get gold than it is ink. Oh, sorry, it's easier to get ink than it is gold. This is a really good set of locations for us. We want to aggressively snap with this deck when we play cards like Iceman and Scorpion as well. We have a smooth curve, we have Doom for the big house. And we'll just goose, depending on what this location is, we'll just goose mid or right. Ah, yeah! Yeah! Get goosed. We're going to goose the right here. We could play the Maximus, of course, but may as well just get the goose down, I think. Better to give them... The later we can give them their cards, the better, right? Okay. Could be a Galactus kind of situation. Oh boy. It certainly looks like it, doesn't it? Arrow? This is a spanner in the works. This is a spanner. Hello! Yeah, the Galactus is screwing me here, right? Regrettably. I don't think Storm is ever winning me the game here. I don't really have many other lines though, right? They have the Wolverine. We can try it. It's not my only line.
Wind, aid my
Hmm.
hand.
Okay. Just made it to Infinite is using 7-man ramp. Congrats, man. That's class. I imagine they might allow you to pick the border down the line. Do we take the same approach? I think we do. I don't really think we have many other approaches here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Pretty sure we're losing this still, but... Oh, they take Shuri. Alright. Suddenly I can't Doom, which is a bit awkward as well, to be honest. We might be okay. If the jug hits them left, we're sorted. Even if it doesn't, we might be okay, because I have Maximus. 16-point Goblin of Hobness. Well, they won the right, but we're currently winning mid. The question is then, what do we do? They can't Galactus us. They could Killmonger us, maybe? Do they play Killmonger? I doubt it. Do we need to let the Sunspot grow? I don't think so. Let's go, champ! Let's go, champ! Beautiful victory, mate. That was a sick game of Snap right there. Hello.
Victory.
That was beautiful. There's a deck review. Oh, can you send me a Snap fan link? Was that what that was? Was it a deck? Can you send me a link of a Snap fan deck instead? Or just post the cards? Don't post the link to the deck. Like, the game code. That's like the worst way. It's really difficult to actually look at it. If you just send like a Snap fan link or literally just like the part of the link which is just the cards. Cool, thanks mate. I'll take a look at it after this game. I'll also try and actually get these channel points sorted out soon. I've been actually getting good at that kind of stuff, but I've just been neglecting the channel points. Probably should have gone Scorpion Riot just in case. Why don't I upgrade cards? I tend to just like hoarding my credits and then just doing a big opening at once for like YouTube shorts and stuff. Not a big fan of giving them more cards, but whatever. We'll just take the wave to the right here. Looks like we're in a good spot. Thanos is fine without Lockjaw probably, but I think you definitely want to play Lockjaw with Thanos. You can do some builds without Lockjaw. It's a controversial snap. I don't love the position we're in, but I'm quite liking the look of like She-Hulk mid Doom, depending on where they play, right? Also, we have the luxury of being able to aero the mid, probably. This is a situation where aero just looks very good. They could be a She-Hulk deck themselves, though. That's the main concern with aero. It kind of looks like it could just be some kind of good cards deck, which will probably include a wave and a She-Hulk of their own. But obviously, if they spend energy, then they can't. They skip entirely. Okay. Really interesting. I think it's Jug, guys. I think the play is Jug. This is where Jug is actually insane in this deck as well. We could play Doom, we could play Error, but we can play Jug to secure Hellfire Club. It's possible we should have gone She-Hulk first and then Jug because of Arrow. Because Arrow is going to pull my She-Hulk, right? So they could go She-Hulk right, Arrow mid, and I lose. So I actually think this ordering is incorrect. Because they never end up with anything to the left. I guess they could, though, like Doom us. Doom is a bit of a concern, I guess. Doom, they can't Doom an Arrow. This is interesting. But yeah, I think I should have played my She-Hulk second. Because of Arrow. They play 3 cards? Wow. She-Hulk, Shuri. She-Hulk! Ah, you douchebag! 1 point. How did this all cost nothing? Shouldn't these She-Hulks have... Okay, sure. Daily Bugle into She-Hulk, bro. What's a man supposed to do? So yeah, there's like where you can see Moon Gold could be cool, but... GG. Is Valkyrie in 303 redundant or good? I think it can be good. If you play Valkyrie, you can include cards which are higher power than 3 and lower power, right? Like you Valkyrie your Cerebro and your Mystique, for example, and then it's already good, right? So I think it's good. The best thing about She-Hulk now is it looks like 69, am I right? Okay, Sarah's quite scary. Then again, yeah, Sarah's pretty scary. Don't forget deck review. Oh, rip. Thanks, Noah. I forgot again. Oops. Sorry, mate. I am... Guys, just spam me as the game's ending not to forget the deck review, please, because I will forget, because I am terrible at remembering. This Lemura is really bad for us. I would be snapping if not for this. We can kind of justify waiving this turn because we know they're going to play Sarah. I think it makes sense. We get like a bit of cost reduction on our She-Hulk with this approach as well. Oh, I was late on the snap. Rippers. Maybe that's secretly a good thing. Can we win from here? Bit dodge, innit? Little bit dodge. We can play nothing. She-Hulk left puts me at 19. Six points in a tiebreaker situation. They have Zabu, so I'm quite scared of what they can play here. I feel like we might be losing the video game. Yeah, I reckon they have 9 points at least. They can rock slide us. I snapped, guys. I did the boomer snap. Well, in case of a tiebreaker, this is the most points I can muster. We could have just let the Sunsport grow. Yeah, I think we're losing. Rip. My snap was bad. Very, very bad. I guess the arrow play maybe cost me the wave. Deck review. Oh, look at that. Good shout. See, I've forgotten already. I played this game badly. I wanted to run, but I did the boomer snap where I wasn't able to. Okay, Patriot combo. Patriot's a very difficult deck to build. So you got Wasp, cool. Mystique Patriot, cool. So far, so good. Adam Warlock. Unconvinced by. So you can Onslaught on 6. You Magic on 5, Onslaught on 6, and then Mystique it on 7. That's pretty good. So this deck for me wants Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, Debris. These kinds of cards. Blue Marvel. The other thing is like, how good is Onslaught for like Mystique? I do actually really like Onslaught in general. Maybe Magic is fine too. Debris cucks the lane. Right, so your lane is what? Onslaught, Mystique, Patriot. I mean, Debris only putting one card in there, though. I can see what you mean, though. I can see what you mean. I do like Onslaught. Ant-Man is like 20. But do you really need the Ant-Man here? I can see the logic. So you play the Ant-Man in there, sure. It's cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Maybe you want to play like Goose or Storm then. This is a cool idea. I like it. So you go Magic on 5, Onslaught on 6, and then on 7 you go Mystique, Patriot, Mystique, Ant-Man. Yeah? Adam has to go. Garbage card. I know you want to draw the combo, but yeah, he has to go. You want to play Goose and Storm in this deck, for sure. Because you have one lane where you're doing the onslaught stuff, and then you just want the other lanes Goose and Stormed. So that would be my recommendation. I'm also not sure you want Chavez when you're playing Magic. Kind of doesn't make that much sense, right? Kind of doesn't. I know, cutting Chavez, I can't believe it either. It gives you Magic on 5 more often. But yeah, I would add Goose and Storm to this combo deck. Looks cool. Nice deck. Thanks for sharing. Which Series 4 card should I buy with tokens? Shuri. But she's going to get nerfed hopefully soon. Chavez bad card confirmed. Yeah, I just don't think she's giving you... Like, you don't really care about your early curve that much with that one, right? You're just wanting to draw every piece of the combo, which Chavez is making more difficult. Let's goose the mirror dimension. My hand's very good, so we're going to storm this. Yeah, they're just kind of screwed if they're Galactus already. Yeah, Shuri should be dropping soon, but Shuri, if you just want to win now, is the best card in the game. I did a video on collector tokens if you want to check it out. It's on my YouTube. I should really set up commands for these kinds of things.
Aid my hand.
Okay. Doesn't look like Galactus.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, the Strange Academy is a nightmare. For flip's sake. Well. We're probably fine still. Yeah, Shuri should be dropping soon. If they have a She-Hulk, we might be screwed, but if they don't, we should be fine. Venom, it's going to be Nimrod, right? Yeah. Maybe we're screwed still. I don't know. Destroyer is quite spooky. We didn't play Scorpion. Yeah, we lose. If they have Destroyer, exactly. Do we lose, though? We win mid. What we could do here is we could go She-Hulk, Chavez. Then we still lose to Destroyer. Bad snap for me. Rip. Strange Academy fucked us up, mate, to be fair. We were in a good spot otherwise. They would have only had 10 points in each of these lanes. Yeah. That's why I don't like playing Goose so early. Like, Goose later is usually very good. That's why I love Silver Surfer, man. Silver Surfer is super good. I'm still not loving Storm in this deck. Can I do another review? Sure. Hey, Brian as well. What's up? This is a very good location for us. Probably should have gone Scorpion mid and just say that we're going to be losing mid, but try and put as many points right as possible. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, good thing I haven't snapped yet. Goose is my only chance, really. Just like cockblock them and let Sunspot grow. Good chance they play Killmonger anyway. You have one turn to draw the Doom. It's going to be a classic case of missing Mr. Fantastic, man. I do want to try this deck again without Storm and Jug and just put Mr. Fantastic back in the mix. Oh, Doom! Hey, Feldy. We definitely don't retreat yet because we can bluff that we have Doom. We can actually win mid here, right? -4 is 15. 15 minus 6 is 9. Looks like we're fine. Oh, are you serious? What the flipping hell, man? I did not just queue into a Luke Cage Hazmat Gamer with these locations. Oh my god. It's like a Luke Cage gamer's wet dream. Is this the same opponent? They have the same Sarah, the Sarah avatar which we just played against. This is making me think it might be. I like the hand a lot. It's not? Cool. So, usually Sunspot into Quantum Realm's nice, but Quantum Realm's pretty good for me anyway, and I want to storm a different lane, so probably just want to storm my Sunspot to be safe. I'll play the Scorpion here to just start getting some bodies down. Plunder Castle's good for my Doom. Although, we can't Doom with Wave, but this is good. We just Wave into Quantum Realm on 5, and then Doom on 6. We win Plunder Castle. We should be winning the Storm lane. We could have maybe just Scorpioned here then, in this case. Because the main thing is just winning the right lane. We don't even need to win Quantum Realm. Ooh, Swarm getting hit is pretty big. But they still have 2 Swarms to play into my Storm lane, which is a little bit spooky. Scorpion definitely should have gone over here, but we can still play Maximus if we draw it. Jug. We can Doom on 6. We just play it into Quantum Realm and we still get points in Plunder Castle, right? Which Doom is like, should just be winning that. Yeah, I know what you mean. She-Hulk is obviously a nice draw. And you can see why we are playing Storm. As much as I love Goose, like Storm does give us a lot of outs in games. Some games it can feel a little bad, and it's definitely not as good as Goose. Particularly because we're investing so much in Storm that we're playing Jug, which could be a different card. Like a Mr. Fantastic or so. You can definitely do without the Storm, but I do like it on average. Helicarrier. Alright. They have 2 Swarms they can play right, which, okay, they have 1 Swarm they can play right. Do we play the Jug? Jug can put stuff into Plunder Castle, which means suddenly we're not winning. So, I'm not convinced that we do. I think we actually play Jug into the Quantum Realm. And we Wave and Doom. We'll just play the Iceland. We could also just let our Sunspot grow here. We're still taking the same approach. Wong? Are they going to go crazy with discards or something? Well, we're actually winning the left because of the Scorpion. They need to get some kind of boosts in here. We're winning mid because they can't play anything mid. And we're probably losing right because they're going to do some kind of like mad discard. Dracula left could beat us. We're putting 5-7 points to the right. So Dracula is the card which can beat us. But they have a bunch of cards in hand, so they could hit something small. They retreat. Nice.
Victory.
Quantum Realm again. We're going to snap. We have the Storm and the Jug. Could have been Gambit. Yeah, Gambit would have been a problem. Oh my god, you're right. Has enough when She-Hulk lost me a game yet? I don't believe so. Haven't been tracking it that hard though. Maybe, maybe. Board's really good for us. It's a lovely snap. We're going to go Storm Jug to the right. We want to keep Big House where it is. Armor would suggest they don't play Killmonger. Oh, we're skipping. We could still Storm Jug. I'm gonna go for it. I don't have Wave, so I'm not really that bothered about not having it.
Wind, aid my
Could backfire.
hand.
Collapse Mind showing up was a big problem for us. Ooh, that's dirty. Dirty. Huh. It's interesting. Maybe we just put our attentions on mid instead now. We could have, of course, gone Maximus. Jug Doom was tying the right. This guy makes the perfect play again. Oh, that's scary. That's hot. We're going to go for the Jug, and hopefully Jug does the business. Jug sets, like, whatever their card is, gets sets. Oh, mate, Jug is OP here. Jug is setting whatever their card is to 2, and then we're moving it away. So even if it goes Big House, we should have him, because our Sunspot grows. Mwah! If they play nothing, we still beat them. Oh, Jug. Jug is just actually clutching way more games on turn 6 than you would expect. It's really, really come into its own. Like, when we were putting Storm in the deck, Jug felt like, okay, we're playing Storm, but the bad thing about that is we're also forced to play the Jug. But actually, Jug has proven to be a really good card in its own right. Yeah, Jug is like poor man's Arrow, but Arrow doesn't exist anymore. It's a very, very good card right now. Okay, that's a problem. This guy made the perfect play every fucking turn, by the way. I'm just gonna point that out. Every turn they made the perfect play. Sus! Very sus. They played into our She-Hulk. They played into our Storm lane. They skipped the turn, so they had the She-Hulk for my Storm. They didn't play into the flooding lane. They didn't play into the flooding lane when I didn't play into the flooding lane, and they Cosmo my fucking Juggernaut. The Cosmo does make sense though because of Doom, but why would I even play Doom now? Whatever. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay. So yeah, I woke up super early today. Sort of seeing how the stream does early mornings. So far, in terms of viewership, like, I mean, it's fine. But not worth fucking waking up at the crack of dawn. But I also think it's a bit of a weird day because there's other streamers on still and stuff. So we'll definitely try again tomorrow and stuff. But if it doesn't go as well as I'm hoping, then I'm going to start moving to evening streams. But I'm going to give it a fair crack of the whip. Oh, snap. This looks like a win. We're going to go Sunsport Goose Storm. Kong Fu Kenny, eh? Oh god, Goose doesn't look so good anymore. Maybe we don't Goose. Nice. That's so good actually, wow. This gives us initiative as well, so our Storm is shutting down Sinister London. Oh! The Scorpion though, do we take it? I'm taking it. Nice, they still didn't play into it. Sentinel can't cost 0 anymore. Quinjet's... The double Iceman, the double Scorpion is rather filthy. Pretty good. So they can still sneak a lot of points into the Storm lane, which is a concern here. Undeniably. Still going to go for the wave. We could have taken a Goose here as well. Could have gone Goose mid and then Jug to the right. 50-50 win. But this is us saying that we don't really fear losing the left, which I don't think is true. Like, Dino is a big threat. Their hand is not that full, though, in fairness.
All systems go.
They only have 4 cards in hand. There's no way we lose. GG. That's my first Professor X I've seen, actually. Wow, they play it out. They play 2 cards as well, so they might have a She-Hulk. Maybe we're in trouble. That was Sentinel. GG. Cool.
Victory.
This deck is basically like Death Wave without the destruction nonsense, which is not very good. Instead of doing that, you just get to play good cards. Guys, do any of you know what happened to Eggs' subathon? I thought Eggs was doing a subathon. Did Cow give up? Oh no. That would be so sad. Cow was like taking the wheel from her, but her stream seems to not be up anymore. I'm glad we sunspotted here then. Oh, making Lego. I see. I was just checking the Gwen, the Snap category. That makes sense. So, because of Titan, it's actually quite scary. Like, they can play 2 6-cost cards, but yeah, we'll see. And they can play them into the Goose Lane, so maybe we're not in as good of a spot as we thought. In fairness, though, Jug kind of just wins Miniaturize Lab, so we could go like Jug, She-Hulk. Jug Chavez. Just because we can. Although She-Hulk buffs the Sunspot more so. I think that's just wins, right? It's kind of insane how good Jug is, actually, with the wave play. We lose to Doom.
Victory.
Really nice hand with the Iceman, the Scorpion combo. If you're not snapping on Iceman Scorpion, why the hell are you playing them? I can see us going into Hellfire Club here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Put with the wave on the last turn. We only have one turn to draw the Doom here, so hopefully the Jug pushes it mid, I guess. We can just go She-Hulk right instead. Oh, wow. Could be a magic play from them, right? Most likely. So we're going to hold on to the wave. We Iceman their... No, we didn't. I think we must have Iceman this, but they just top decked it a turn too late. But yeah, magic quite likely, which is why I'm going for the She-Hulk now. Well, I mean, even if they don't magic us, this is the logical play, right? I don't think they have a good way of cheating stats into the vault. We certainly don't. We're ahead of Doom, but why would they play Doom with Mr. Negative? There's no card I can think of in a Mr. Negative deck apart from Ironheart. Blue Marvel, true. Blue Marvel would be an issue. We should be fine. But yeah, they could have top decked like Blue Marvel or top decked Mystique. Gambit! That's fine. Silver Surfer? Fair enough. Didn't see that one coming. I think I'm going to actually call it there, guys. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Been live for 4 hours already. I'm gonna do a quick deck intro. Ladies and gentlemen, Wave is absolutely popping off in Marvel Snap. This is one of the best tier 2 decks outside of Shuri in the game right now. The reason for that is you can play Wave on turn 5, and I'm going to start again. Energy, true. Thanks. I really need to start bringing the energy in the fucking the intros actually. This deck is one of the best decks in Marvel Snap right now. Wave is secretly one of the best cards in the game. With the changes to Aero... let me start again. More energy. This Wave deck is one of the best decks in the game right now. Wave on turn 5 is absolutely, well and truly, unequivocally, undeniably broken. You play Wave on turn 5. This means on turn 6, everything in your hand is going to cost 4, except your She-Hulk gets her cost reduced by 2 because you only spent 3 energy on turn 5. And that means that you can play She-Hulk and another card. This allows you to play She-Hulk and Doctor Doom, or She-Hulk and Aero. Aero, okay, she got nerfed, but when you're limiting your opponent to only playing 1 card, your Aero is going to pull their 1 card into her location. Of course, the only way this can be played around is if your opponent has a way of playing multiple cards. So look out, if your opponent also has a She-Hulk, they might have a Death. Also, locations like Titan, as well as cards like Quinjet, Zabu, and Sarah can catch you off guard if you're not careful, so look out for those. The rest of the deck is just about playing good cards on a nice early curve. Goose and Storm, Goose especially in this deck is amazing. Just give you a way of locking down a location early on. Goose is so good because you can sneak She-Hulk in there later. Doctor Doom can put points into your Storm and Goose lane as well. Iceman, Scorpion are just 2 very good mid-range cards which just get you nice early advantage. Sunspot, you can't go wrong with. The Maximus is good into the Goose lane, it's good into the Storm lane as well. And finally, Juggernaut is a surprisingly strong turn 6 play to combo with She-Hulk. Moreover, it's there to secure your Storm lane, but also don't forget you can play your Juggernaut on turn 6 with She-Hulk as well. If you just want to win a specific lane, you can do that often with Juggernaut. Sometimes it might be a 50-50 situation depending on which location Juggernaut pushes your opponent's cards into. But at other times, Juggernaut can just win you the game on the spot. There are other ways of building this deck. The core of the deck you want to keep the same, but I think Storm and Jug are the 2 cards you could consider cutting. Zero and Ebony Maw or Zero and Lizard would be my top 2 choices to replace Storm and Jug. But I do think Storm is worth it. A little bit of location control, and if you miss Goose, Storm is just a really good way of getting that early game advantage. Give the video a like and subscribe for more Marvel Snap decks. Solid. Thanks, chat. YouTube, it's been a pleasure. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. But there's also going to be a bunch of videos going up soon. I'm going to be posting my million point wasp video today, although it's only 300,000 only. And I'm also about to post my Marvel Snap Zone meta report review. Bye. And Twitch, we're going to raid eggs.